Hello there, magical enthusiasts. I'm Nemia Nightshade, your go-to clockwork sorcerer at your service. I was born in the bustling city of Cogspring to my mother Morgana and my father Valen, and surrounded by my three older siblings, Dante, Lyra, and Lucian. Now my dad, Valen, was a Mechanist escapee who fought during the attack on the Great Modron March, where he barely managed to escape with his life. My father spent his time here in Terrestria building the city of Cogspring and creating wonderful inventions. When I was born, my parents were ready to accept the fact that there was no magic in our family. So you can imagine their excitement when they discovered that I did, in fact, have magic. And not just any magic, but clockwork. After discovering my gifts, my father spent all of his time teaching me the secrets of Mechanus and its magic. Now, because of my talents, I didn't have much of a childhood. Most days were spent nose deep in my studies, daily training with Pops, or daydreaming about life outside of my library. Now, don't get me wrong, I love to read. I grew up reading anything and everything I could get my hands on. From the realm of Mechanus and the different forms of magic to stories of old in the world of Terrestria. If it was on paper, I read it. In fact, my only friends were leather-bound. You can imagine what kind of strain that put on me and my family. After training for years, and I mean years, Dad and I decided to take our Clockwork Light Show on the road. We set our sights on the prestigious Scothers Arcanum in Nafnan. Upon arriving, we provided a presentation of all the wonders and secrets of Mechanus. We use a special type of magic called expansion that allows those around us to peer into the realm of Mechanus and see some inner workings of the clockwork. The headmaster was so impressed with our little light show that he handed us a mission, a magic school road trip. We were to travel the world, stopping at each magic academy, and we'd get to do it all again. Fun, right? Unfortunately, due to Dad being the founder of Cogspring and kind of the mastermind behind the machines there, he couldn't join me, but he trusted me with the quest instead. No pressure, right? With the well wishes of my father, a special letter in one hand, my travel pack, and my talents to keep me company, I set out on my own, leaving Cogspring behind and the world ahead of me. On these magical roads of Terrestria, I will say I've had my fair share of oddball, often fleeting companions. For example, a narcoleptic dragonborn and a bard that was a little too attached to his pony. Not that I asked anything about it, I just let him live his best life. Then there are other companions that stick around for the hard times. My closest friend and longest travel companion, Reed Mossfoot, is a fiery little halfling druid with a temper shorter than she is. And trust me, you do not want to be on her bad side. After some time on the road together and crazy adventures, Reed and I met Dante's Inferno in the sands of Syria, literally the middle of nowhere. Dante is equipped with some impressive bow skills, but a comedy routine that could use a little bit of work. After becoming fast friends, it was all clear to us that we could use each other's skills, so we set out on our adventure together. Now I get to tell you about the Void Tome, my longest companion besides Reed. This odd companion is a plain black leather-bound book that fits right into the palm of your hand. Unassuming and uninteresting. In the time since it fell into my hands, I have discovered that it is a long-lost Terrestrian myth, and it is one of a set of magical tomes lost to time. In the time since discovering it, it has created a strong bond with me and my magic, growing with me as my magic does. Due to being lost to history for so long, there are no recordings as to what other powers these tomes may wield, but it is clear to me they do not want to fall into the wrong hands. And so the Void Tome helps guide us to new friends and other tomes, but to what end? So join me, Reed, Dante, and the powers that be as we discover the powers of the tomes and the secrets of the land, because who said saving the world can't be a bit weird? And a whole lot of fun.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. Happy Moons Day, everyone.
Wednesday!
It's Moons Day, my dudes. So this past week, with the addition of a couple side quests and a map build video, we have officially achieved affiliate status. Confetti. I'd like to start by thanking the Solid 10 team. Bravo. Wouldn't be there without you.
We
I'd like
wouldn't
to...
be here without you either.
I'm just making shit up. I want to thank all of you guys for watching. I think it took us like 15 days.
Oh, shit.
Everybody drink.
Oh.
This is gonna be fun. I may have to put limits on that one.
I could have told you that.
Oh yeah, it's the first time.
The booty hole all over again.
Yeah. That's.
Oh no.
Oh no. We've only just begun. This is just too much fun. So there's all the other stuff. You guys probably know. There's emotes. Be sure to collect your oons throughout the session. There's some fun interactive stuff you can do. Give people advantage. You can make it harder on me. You can heal somebody. There's some other fun stuff in there too. Not even a little bit. It's definitely getting abused. And it's gone. But with that, I'm going to pass it over to Bug.
So, guys, with this wonderful announcement that we are now affiliate and all of these wonderful emotes and little stickers that you guys can have. Talking of stickers, we actually now have a store. That's right. I know that you can't really see my phone very well, but right here we have some merch. So we have everything from a sticker sheet of the crew, the logo, and the Lost Tomes. We also have some really cool cups and a really cool tumbler you should totally look at. And not only do we have all of that, but guys, you can get your own Void Tome. Who doesn't want a Void Tome? I want a Void Tome. You want a Void Tome. You should totally check it out. It is in our About tab. If you are on the computer, you can scroll down and look at our other links. It is in between the YouTube and Discord link. So you can just click on there and it'll take you right there. If you're on the phone, just scroll down and you'll see it. And it's right in between YouTube and Discord, just like on the monitor. So yeah, you should totally check out our merch. It's really cool. I'm so excited.
It is pretty fun. You guys have anything? Holy crap, imposter. Awesome.
Yo!
Roddy? Fallout? You got
Yo.
anything?
Congratulations, I'm very happy for you. For us all, actually. It is a group effort. We have done a wonderful job. I want to say thank you, Mr. DM, though. You have done an outstanding job. I get people asking all the time, you know, when are you guys going to do? When's your next one? What's going on? So I always make sure to let those that follow me and watch me know when our next session is. And those that are watching on my side, if you guys don't mind, this is my little surprise for you for Solid 10 D&D. Everybody that's watching me on Rottweiler 1242, everybody stop and go over to Solid 10. Just go watch them. Leave mine alone tonight. I'm keeping it for a video as a backup, but you guys go and show them support on their channel tonight, on this channel, on Solid 10.
Awesome.
That's my promotion for the night. Ignore Rottweiler. Go on over there.
Well,
Is the confetti still going?
it is.
Confetti's still going.
It's still going, yeah.
Yo!
That's a lot of confetti.
It is. It's never ending. So, with that, are you ready to dive back into some Solid 10 D&D?
Hell yeah.
Hold on. Yes.
have not lost a whole party. But people keep leaving.
We haven't really been able to talk about it.
I'm just doing my best, and that's all I can do. And that's alright.
Wait till you hear what I ask you to help me with.
I was muted. Oops. I have a lot to recap. I'll do my best. Last session, the Gleeman, Reed Mossfoot, Dante's Inferno, and Nemea Nightshade finally arrived in Wenkam, the gnomish capital. They quickly found their way through the dimming daylight to the Apple Steep Tavern and Inn. Recommended to them by way of their new friend Gil, gnomish artificer from Stralen Loch. On arriving, they were met with Baltar, the owner, bartender, and Gil's uncle, who shared with them the great news that he'd finally met an elf, Lord Xanderwolf, the party's first friend and ally. Escorting them to a back room with drinks, Nim questioned Lord Xanderwolf and the Gleeman about the mysterious organization known as the Powers That Be. And after some deliberation, the party was inducted into the organization, officially called the Ordo Antiquorum. Many secrets were shared, but nowhere near all. Before unexpectedly, they were interrupted by the appearance of Gil by way of the Porta Sora, a portable teleportation stone. Then Gil bestowed unto Reed the commissioned weapon, the Dread Club. Refreshing their drinks, Baltar requested help with a group of rowdy seamen, Waka Waka, resulting in quite
Waka waka.
a brawl. Quite a brawl. The Dread Clubs. Holy shit, the Dread Clubs. After the brawl, the party continued to drink and be merry for quite some time before retiring to their rooms. Dante and Reed sharing a room, just to not be alone, and them bunking alone next door. While Dante slept, he ventured on a solo quest into Dream, seemingly meeting his mother and battling his father and becoming one with the wolf. Meanwhile, Nem, still tipsy, energy pumping from the new information and the brawl, ventured out on her own, discovering the Full Moon Day Spa and brothel. A little subtext. Also a bookstore and library, or bookstore, oddity shop, I guess, and the path to the magical academy called Siligikos. Though unfortunately, in the process, at the spa, she was robbed, losing her cloak and her gloves. She had that cloak since the very beginning, too.
Yeah.
She also almost got mugged, but summoned the construct and kicked some ass. All of that before returning and drifting off to an uneasy sleep. Shortly after waking, she was interrupted by someone aggressively knocking on the door. And as she opens it, the person enters and removes their hood, revealing themselves to be none other than Sylvie, the humanoid form of the ancient green dragon known as Awak. This is where we begin. Sylvie stands in the corner as the rising sun glares through the window. Go ahead, just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case.
By the way, DM, did I take a long rest?
Yes, all of you long rested. Ooh, I have to roll in the open right from the beginning. Maybe should have set these a little higher. Okay, so Sylvie stands in the corner as the rising sun glares through the window. Her hood is off and her arms are crossed against her chest. Pensive, but not aggressive. As she begins to speak. She says, "Do not speak, just listen. When we last parted ways, I flew back to the swamp to learn how death has once again sent his minions into this realm. I have missed many things in my inactivity this past century." She seems to say the last part more to herself than to you. So, I needed something, a mission, now that I am alone. Needed purpose. So I flew. And I followed the stench of death across the swamps to South Rock. There I discovered a tear in the fabric of reality. A place so full of magic that the material fabric of the world grows thin. A portal, deep within a cave, below the natural tower that is there. It seems death and his minions have been sneaking through for centuries. I do not know why I tell you this. I thought you should know. Furthermore, upon arriving here and following you through the city, yes, that was me, I've sensed another similar and strange power. It feels tainted, and if left unchecked, it could rival even me. It feels like a perversion of the power that resides there. She points towards you, where your empty pocket is. And then she looks to the wall where Dante is. It seems you've obtained another as well. Next room. Though destiny it may be, tread carefully. There are older, powerful magics. More powerful magics in Terrestria than even me. With that, she turns and walks to the window, looking out.
Mim's gonna go back to the corner, just set her back against the door. Or, not the door, but against the wall. Not doing anything, she's just moving out of the doorway.
Do not think that I have forgotten, and never think that I have forgiven your friend. One day, there will be a price paid. Mist slowly forms around her, and she vanishes. The light streams brighter through the window as the sun drags itself fully over the peaks of the Arizandians in the east. Now alone in your room, what would you like to do?
I would like to run out. And I would like to go into Dante and Reed's room. I'm gonna bang on the door.
I'd suggest you knock first.
I'm banging on the door.
That did not take long.
Quick, Reed, wake up! Get on your side, over there. What the fuck?
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Don't like that at all. What's happening?
What, y'all didn't know about the knocking feature on OBS? What's wrong with you?
I don't like that.
I'm banging on the door. Nim? Not Nim. I'm Nim.
I'm talking to myself.
Reed? Dante? Hello? Good morning? Bop, bop, bop,
Reed,
bop, bop.
Reed, I think somebody's knocking at the door. Go get it.
What the fuck you? You're closer to the door.
Alright, fair enough. I'll get it. Hang on.
Is
get up.
Lord Sanderwolf's door nearby?
Yes, it was just one room past.
I'm gonna. Do you open
Dante
the door?
goes and. Yeah, I was gonna say Dante goes and opens the door. What do you want?
Nim?
We were sleeping.
Nim's eyes are like very wide, and her purple face is less purple. She is drained of color. She is like.
Do you look like you've seen a ghost? What's wrong?
We need a meeting now. Let me get the old man and the. I'll be right back. But get ready. Okay, cool. And she's gonna turn around and she's gonna go to Sanderwolf's door. She knows where Sanderwolf is. I don't know where the Gleeman went. I don't know.
Reed, we gotta get up.
down.
Reed, come on.
I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. Touch me
It was
again, I'll bite
two
you.
doors down. You would know that because you. His
Right
drunk,
here?
His drunk ass. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna knock on the door.
Oh.
Not quite as aggressively, but I am knocking on the door. Sanderwolf?
Knock, knock, knock.
Do we hear her like knocking softly and speaking softly?
The door. I think Dante opened the door. Like you. Did you leave it open?
Yeah, I left it open so we could hear her knocking softly. I know exactly what Reed was fixing to say.
Yeah.
Why the fuck she knocking softly on theirs and loudly on ours? Like, what the hell? Scared the shit out of both of us.
She hates us. Good to know.
I told you you needed
I'm
to
gonna
sleep
roll-
on your side of the room, not on my side.
I'm gonna roll back over and go back to bed.
Same.
Sanderwolf, 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 Lord Sanderwolf, Sanderwolf? Hello?
There's no answer.
Try saying hello, sunshine. Maybe he'll answer you.
I'm going to kick the door.
Roll a strength check.
Oh, shoot.
Damn.
Yo! I'm
You
not
kick-
kicking it open, I'm just kicking it.
I don't know. You kicked it pretty hard.
No? Oh no.
So as you kick the door, it's a loud crack. You see it splinter. It doesn't open. But you've broken the door.
Fuck.
Did she just
Hello?
break a door? Are we gonna have to pay for that? Cause I got no money.
Nim's gonna
Hey,
have to
Free
no,
to sell my
Ghost,
body.
we don't know this chick. We don't know her.
I've never seen. What is a tiefling? I've never seen one in my life.
Do I hear him?
Hear who?
Do I hear Xanderwolf?
You don't. There's no sound. There's no reaction, no response.
Probably not in here.
Nim, I
Damn it.
don't think he's gonna answer you.
I'm gonna
him
reach into my
alone.
bag. I'm gonna reach into my bag and take out the Cadium wand and cast mending on the door before I leave.
So as you pull out the wand and you cast the spell, you see it form back together.
Yes.
Reed,
Yeah,
I think she
good
just
enough.
bippity boppity booed the door.
What a fucking
You don't know
nerd.
that. You don't know that. You didn't hear anything.
The door's
Nim's gonna
still
run
open.
down-
I did.
Well, it doesn't make sound. Does it?
The Cadium wand.
Doors make sound.
It creaked back together. Of course, we heard it.
It wasn't very loud. No, it was more of a kind of like a crawling, tapping sound. It was very quiet, just as it kind of mended itself back up.
You didn't hear anything. Me.
Yeah.
Nim's
By
gonna
the way,
run
Mr. DM,
into the.
You're getting raided.
I saw that.
Yeah. Nim's gonna run in and like grab the wall and like swing herself into the bedroom and shut the door. And she's gonna run over to Reed and be like, Reed.
No.
She's gonna yank the
Oh,
blanket
like,
down.
you're-
She's Nim's gonna
least-
yank the
ew.
blanket and be like, Sylvie was here. Awak was here.
Why'd you just? What? First of all, why did you just yank my blanket? I could have been naked under here. You don't know how I sleep. Second of
Could
all,
have been. Wait a minute. I'm laying next to you. What the heck?
you're not laying next. We're in separate beds. Two bros chilling in a hotel room, 5 feet apart, because they're not gay.
If I'd have known we could have
Second
got
of-
that comfy, I'd have gotten comfy. But okay, continue.
Whoa. Second of all,
Ugh.
did she hurt you?
No. Which is why I'm confused. But she's here and she's following us.
Who are you talking about?
Sylvie,
The
dragon,
dragon you
green
pissed
dragon.
off.
Is that the one I pissed off when I first met y'all?
Yes,
Mhm.
which by the way, she said she has not forgotten, she has not forgiven, and a price will be paid, but not today. So you're lucky today that we're not fighting a green dragon,
I'd
a
win.
dragon nonetheless.
I'd
Just a
win.
hysterical purple tiefling. Got it. What do you worry? What's the big deal? What's going on? Why all the fuss?
He's here. She was in my room.
Why'd you let her in?
And she didn't give me a choice.
You could have not answered the door. Not to victim blame, but I don't answer
And
the
why
door.
didn't you come get us quicker?
I couldn't. I didn't have time. I was gonna knock on the wall, but she didn't give me a chance to speak.
Well, what else did she say to you while she was there? Or did she do anything, say anything more than just, I'm gonna get Dante's ass for being cool and whatever?
She gave me information, but
no,
I need.
No,
we need
no.
to find-
It's my cheeks she wants.
We need to find Xanderwolf, and we need to find the Gleeman. We need to let them know before we need that room downstairs.
Isn't the Gleeman still downstairs drinking? Didn't we
was
leave him downstairs?
No?
I could have swore he was still on the dance floor or at the bar. He didn't come up with us. Did he come up with you, Reed?
He was not
No.
downstairs when I went back down.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't know that
Wait.
they don't know that you went back
Wait,
down.
what do you mean? What do you mean went back down? By the way, where's your cloak? You look different. What's different about you?
I'm gonna open my eyes like, oh yeah, you are missing that.
I don't want to talk about it.
Care to
Don't
explain?
don't go for a midnight stroll in Wenkam. Oh, that's all I'll
I
say.
don't go
Oh.
for midnight strolls. Do you remember what happened the last time I went for a midnight stroll? Why didn't you learn from me?
I didn't
I can't say
experience
anything.
myself.
I went on a midnight stroll too, but it was in my sleep, so we'll talk about it later. But
Oh, did everyone have fun last night except me? I just slept.
Reed, you said you were naked. I think you had more fun than us. But
I'm
anyway,
not
carry on.
actually naked. Look at me.
I'd rather not.
So what are
Anyways,
you
You
wearing,
think
Reed?
you would be looking at me?
Yeah. What are you wearing, Reed?
Clothes.
Very descriptive. I like it.
Nim's gonna reach into
I
her
do
bag and
words
take
real
out her. Oh, go ahead.
What was
No, I
that?
just said I do words. I said I do words real good.
I don't know what Nim was gonna do anymore. I forgot.
She was taking something out of her bag.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in that bag.
Sure ain't a cloak in there.
That's to say.
Reed and I have been together way too damn long.
That note, Nim's walking out of the room.
Reed, what do you think we should do? Should we follow her and find out what the hell's going on?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, let's go, little buddy.
Carry me?
Alright. Yes, I'll carry you. Come on. Hop on the old shoulders. Let's go. Wait. What form of clothes are you wearing now?
There are pantaloons on me, sir.
All tops, no bottoms.
Bonus.
She's Winnie the Poohing it.
Yeah. Donald ducking it.
Full straight Winnie
Oh,
Poohing it. Alrighty then. What a pot of honey. Anyway, on that note, let's go. Come on, Reed.
So,
Well, man, carrier too. Jeez, Louise, come on.
yeah. It'll make you move 2 tokens. Let's see.
Oh my god. Jesus. It's gonna be a long night. Come. Let's go.
There it is. Maybe. Waka waka. So as you make your way downstairs into the tavern, it's already quite lively, actually. As you get downstairs, you can. The bard is in the strumming softly. Let's see. Get a visual for you guys. Thank you. Lord Xanderwolf is sitting at the bar, holding a tall glass of what looks like tomato juice. with a very long sprig of celery poking out of the top. Baltar stands behind the bar, as always, cleaning a glass with a rag that looks like it's probably seen better days. Yeah, you guys have already walked around if I've explained all this, so. Baltar greets you with a hearty, "Good morning, you lot." You see Lord Vanderwolf kind of wince, but he still kind of smiles at you all. Good morning.
Nim runs right over and sits down on the stool. We need to talk.
Don't talk so loud. Oh,
Why am whispering?
my brain. What did you do to my brain?
Okay.
Yeah, yes, I'm fine. I drank too much. Takes a lot.
Oh, okay. What did I do to your brain?
Oh.
Whoa.
What happened after we went to bed?
No joke. We missed a lot last night, girl.
What is it?
Literal mindfuck.
Do I see the Gleeman?
Yes, he's over. He's over in front of the bard, and hey there, hug job.
Hey.
He's talking low, but just incessantly at this bard. Just emphatically. You can't hear what he's saying, but yeah, you can see him.
Okay. I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna look to Uncle Baltar. Baltar, do you think that we could use that room in the back once more today?
I don't see why not.
Okay. All right.
Can I get you
It
some
might be
some breakfast?
yes, please.
All right. Go on then.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna hook arms with Lord Xanderwolf. Drag him off
Reed,
the
are you
stool.
still on my shoulders?
Yes. Good, like,
Alright.
grit, like, your head onward, steed.
Nay, but okay.
Does Lord Xanderwolf let me hook arms?
Yes. You kind of, as you grab
Okay.
him, he's kind of
Oh,
like
look.
he's holding his glass like, oh, he kind of drags it across the bar, but manages to not drop it.
Look, Reed, they're locking arms.
Nim is also going to lock arms with the Gleeman and be like, we need to talk.
Damn.
Good morning, by the way. I'm getting his breakfast.
Okay. Dante's
Oh, as
getting
we-
impatient. He waits. He doesn't want to wait no more. I'll meet you
As
there.
soon as I find Nasir, I'm like, sorry for the cockblock with the bard.
Does the Gleeman come along?
Dante
He does
just
come
go,
along.
Hush you.
He grumbles as he always does, but he does come along.
And Nim lets go of Lord Xanderwolf and the Gleeman. She shuts the door. And she is going to, he's not gonna cast alarm, but she is going to sit. And I'm not gonna control them because I don't know what they want to do. She's like, okay, so, good morning. I see you two woke up very early. Hi. There was a green dragon in my room this morning. And
I'm sorry. I'm quite hungover, but did you? There was green dragon in your room?
Yes, she has a humanoid form and she goes by the name Sylvie. One that we've made enemies with. She's also known as AWAC.
Vanderwolf nodded, because he knows. Not that she was here, but he's the one that told you what her name was.
Yeah.
So, okay. She has a humanoid form. That's not good. But even worse, she's here?
She is in the city.
Well, what does she want? Why are you not dead?
So essentially, and I'm gonna lower my voice and make sure that I can't, like, I'm not speaking too loud, but loud enough for them to hear me. She said that once we convinced her to leave in the sands of Surya, she went back to her swamp and looked into Death and his minions. Found out that let me see, make sure I'm recalling this correctly. There is a portal in South Rock underneath a tower, and Death and his minions have been sneaking in for quite some time. And she came here because she senses the same power, and not only can she sense that tear or power, or I don't know. Anyways, she not only can she sense that, she can sense the tones. And she is trying to figure out how to fix the tears. She did say that the power that she sensed here was tainted. It was very powerful, and it is beyond her. So we must be careful. Also, she said that she has not forgotten, she is not forgiven, and a price will be paid. So that's something to keep in mind as well.
Who is that more or less directed to?
I think it's towards Reed. She did kill her baby.
Oh, so she's not mad at me for pissing her off. Okay, good.
No, she's definitely still mad at you, but no, I think there's some feelings before that.
Dante's gonna look up at Reed on his shoulders. How come you get to be special, little one?
I don't think you want to be special, taller one.
At this point,
He
Lord
is
Vanderwolf
special.
has put his face in his hand. Because, again, he was with Reed when they killed the baby green dragon. He sighs deeply. We tried to not kill it. We tried to talk it down. Reed spoke most eloquently, and he kind of looks up at you because you're still sitting on Dante's shoulders, right?
No, I'm in the middle of the table.
Oh, okay.
Just on the
I
table.
set you down on the table? Okay, I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
You're just on the table.
It's our centerpiece.
I am the center of attention.
Nim has started
kinda like
pacing the floor.
Reed, you're sitting on the candle, by the way.
Oh, so that's what you're about to feel. You still have that mushroom in you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Tim, stop pacing. It's gonna be okay.
You're going to
Nim's-
give me motion sickness.
Nim's also gonna turn around and be like, "We need to talk about Carvix. I haven't heard anything about Carvix. I don't have any way to talk to Carvix."
Oh, fearless leader, calm, breathe, take a chill pill, calm down. It's
Give
okay.
me a minute. I can figure it out. Just let me panic first.
So as you pace, past, Lord Xanderwolf grabs you by the arm. Says, sit.
Yes, sir.
Please.
I was gonna say something totally different, but nope.
Nope.
You insist.
Oh, sure, she sits for you. Okay.
What are we, chopped liver?
Right?
The Gleeman's standing in the corner, looking grumpy. Just listening. He hasn't said anything. All of this. When you sit, Lord Xanderwolf, he says, well, it's good she didn't outright attack you. Any of you. Had she been in her dragon form, this building wouldn't be here. So there's that. It seems to me like she wanted to help. I don't know why. I don't trust it. But now death is sneaking into the material plane. And what else did you say? There's something nearby.
She senses tainted power nearby. And she can sense the tomes.
That's why you came here, right?
Yes.
So, what are we going to do?
My first order of business is to go to the magic school. I have something on my own agenda I need to mark off, but also while I'm there, I was gonna talk to the headmaster and see if she knows anything about magic in the area. A pulse in it, a source growing stronger, the change in the way the magic feels here. If anyone's gonna find it, it's gonna be the the School of Magic. Also, I need to get some new gear.
We finally gonna touch base on that. What happened last night to you? You haven't explained anything to us. You said you wandered around last night. What happened?
So, after our fight and everything going on, we finally made it to Wenkam, and I was so excited and still a little tipsy and just I couldn't sleep, so I went for a walk. I went to find the closest the best route to the school so that it would be easy this morning. I was also looking for nice robes because I'm about to give a presentation of my life. And I stopped by the bathhouse. And I put my stuff in the cubby. They tell you never to put your stuff in the cubby, but I put my stuff in the cubby. And my things were not in the cubby.
Oh, that explains a lot.
So yeah.
Did you find anything or chase somebody? What did what?
I mean, I did get, well, almost got mugged. But besides that,
Almost
No.
got mugged.
Almost got what?
yeah.
Reed, When is this one gonna learn to stop traveling without us?
Yeah. we can
Excuse
never,
me.
We can never let her out of our sight again.
Obviously.
I'm gonna get real close to Reed and be like, "Excuse me, the one who got kidnapped and White Maw."
Okay, but I didn't lose my stuff. I got stuff.
Touche, she's got you there.
And
And I
killed
That's
the
fair.
baby
didn't get mugged.
dragon. And killed the baby dragon.
I tried
Granted,
not
you weren't
to.
alone.
Still has her stuff.
I do.
Yeah, but you also have a hit on your back. So
She can't kill me. I'd win.
So, all that aside, like you said, you almost got mugged. Did you get into a big fight or something? I mean, come on.
I did. My buddy Arcades helped. It's fine.
Who's
It's fine.
Arcades?
What the hell is an arcade?
Yeah, right?
Hello.
Who's that?
You'll have to
Oh,
wait and
wait.
meet him. He's great. You'll love him. He doesn't talk much, but he's fantastic.
I was gonna say, time out. Mr. DM, there is somebody that's missing from this conversation.
Who's that?
Where's my faithful pet bird that's been active the whole time? That's been on the ped post.
He's been with you. He actually sat
Okay.
on Reed's shoulder as you carried her down.
Okay, just making sure he was still
He's
there.
he's always just kind of by default with you.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so. Oh, great. Now I can't curse the rest of the thing. Oh, dang it.
Anyways, so yeah. While we're in a conversation, Nim's gonna lean over and look at Dante and be like, "Didn't you tell me that you had a story as well?"
I mean, I just had a nightmare, but I mean, I still kept my stuff.
Roll a deception check.
Oh, do I need to roll insight?
Yes, you do.
Oh, am I rolling the deception? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Skipped a
You-
little bit.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh. A solid 10 difference. Yeah.
Waka waka.
Waka.
How long you been holding on to that one?
I just made that up, to be honest. The opportunity presented itself.
Nice.
So as you tell her you just had a nightmare, she doesn't believe you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you wanna try that again?
Alright, fair enough. So I had a dream. I turned into that wonderful Wolfie character again,
Mm-hmm.
and I met my mother in her wolf form. Talked to her, she taught me the ways of the locket, so now I can use it without going nutsy crazy again. Oh, almost forgot. Whooped my dad's ass, because he showed up.
Dad was there?
I don't know if it was real or not, but it kind of fucking hurt. So yeah, somewhat. But I showed him who's boss. He wanted to see what Sun could do, and Sun beat Diane's ass. So. Yeah, but now I can control my locket, and Reed's not the only one that can turn into an animal now. I can turn it into a wolf form whenever I want to. But do not call me kitty or puppy when I do it. I'll still bite you.
It's okay, Fuzzy Wuzzy. Don't you worry.
Oh, I'm gonna bite your damn tail. At least I still have my stuff. Where's your cloak?
We've covered this
Anyway.
already. The joke is old. Also-
I like that broken stick too, but okay. I love you, Nim. Sorry, just trying to make you cheer up.
Nim's gonna whip out her notebook and start scribbling furiously, and she is like bouncing her leg. Like
So
like you do
since
when you
Nim
sit
has
still.
since Nim has to go to the school and do what she needs to do, Reed, what do you want to do today?
You guys splitting the party?
Please don't split the party. This is Bug speaking, not Nim speaking.
Well,
I
we
mean,
clearly
I
can't.
could try. We can see what kind of shit show we come up with.
We clearly can't leave her alone.
You want to
We
go
have-
with her through her adventure today and just be her backup so she doesn't get her ass kicked again?
Excuse
Yes.
me, I did the ass kicking.
I thought you
You
said.
said you said the joke is old. I'm not going there again. So anyway, let's just go with her and be a company. Fair enough.
Bodyguards for our fearless leader.
Aye, aye, Captain. We follow you to the ends of the world.
To the
Also,
rope store.
Nim is gonna kind of look from Xanderwolf back to the Gleeman and be like, "We haven't talked about Carvix."
Yes, we should probably talk about Carpix.
Oh, why do you sound sad? Please don't tell me. Why do you sound sad? Why do you sound sad?
How long has it been?
Some days? Odd days?
Yeah, 5 days.
Have you guys done the math? I've done the math.
I don't do math.
I don't know.
Reed's over there
Oh,
like,
magical,
"Ugh,
magical
uh,
DM, please
just
tell
a
us the
minute."
math. 1, 2.
3.
It's been
Whoa.
87 years.
1, 2.
Fish.
Let's see. It's been a minute since I did the math.
Happened in the tower. It was 2 days. Do we know?
It has to have been like 5, I think, isn't it?
So you left the tower, and then
7.
you came out of the tunnel, and you camped on the island in the oasis.
It's 1 day.
Well, that was just hours after. He.
Yep.
Awesome. Thanks for giving Tech a sub.
Yo!
You camped. Well, you glamped in the cottage sanctuary on the island there. And the next morning you got up and you fought the Sequalis. And traveled, and then you got to the mountains, edge of the mountains, and then you camped. So the next day you got up and you went to Wenkam, where you fought the dragon, and then the red dragon, is the Dread, and then you camped. You got up, took the river under the mountain, and fought Cyclops,
Mm-hmm.
sheepfucker, and met Gil and got to Strayland Lock. Drank and went to sleep. Woke up again, and then
Please tell me Dante's right.
no, and then you left Strayland Lock, and guess what? It took you 2 days from Strayland Lock. That's what Gil said.
Oh,
It took him 2 days
yeah.
to craft the Dread Club, and it took you 2 days to get from Strayland Lock to Wenkam. So now it is the morning of the 8th day. Boom, boom.
It's been 8 days.
I know, just told you.
Been 8 days. Oh no. Yeah, it has been. Whew.
8 days.
We're going to a bathhouse after this.
I'm gonna lean over to Dante. Do not put your stuff in the coffin.
No shit.
Carvix is strong. You haven't heard anything from him since that day?
No.
Well, I know I don't possess that power. He looks over to the Gleeman, and the Gleeman shakes his head. Which you know, because I think you asked him at some point about this traveling from Strayland Lock.
Yes.
Perhaps there's someone in town you can help. A scroll or something.
Okay. Well, we still have breakfast.
Breakfast.
After this, breakfast. After this,
Baptist.
I need to go get some formal robes and some new equipment, and then after is the bathhouse, because we gotta clean up.
So at about this point, while you're saying this, there's a soft knock at the door.
Nim's gonna use thaumaturgy to swing the door open.
And it's Baltar, with a tray full of just the most amazing smelling breakfast. It's not on the level of Reed, but it still looks pretty damn good.
Breakfast.
Oh,
Breakfast. He brings it in, and
Reed, off the table.
you gonna get off the table, Reed?
no. I'm like 3 feet.
I can't eat my pancakes next to your pancakes. Move.
Whoa.
Oh no!
I'm telling a trusted adult.
We are trusted adults.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, you're not. Yeah, that's right. You're not to be trusted. You can't be left alone. You lose shit. Don't worry.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm eating
Nim's gonna
breakfast.
Nim's gonna very, very quickly eat her breakfast.
Same. Eat
Same.
it.
I was about to say, Dante, Reed, roll initiative.
Fight for the sausage. Whoa, wait a minute. Change that. Fight for the bacon. There you go.
That sounds a little better.
There you go.
You can have the sausage, man.
What's bacon?
You want me to give you my sausage, Dante?
Fucking guys. Oh.
All right,
So you guys eat your breakfast.
Nim's going.
And the Gleeman
Yes.
comes over and snatches some bacon, but just kind of walks off and doesn't really.
Pocket bacon?
He snatches some bacon and eats it. He actually does take some and put it in his pocket, though, which you thought was a little bit weird, even for you, as you like to pocket strange things. He kind of wanders back across the room, back into the corner, and just kind of standing there, old man, like munching on the bacon. His
Gleeman.
whiskers and his eyebrows are wiggling as he does it.
Jesus.
Shade in the chat, damn.
Damn.
Get a little dark in here. Oh, it's shade.
I'll remember that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nim is going to finish quickly with her food. She's going to stack plates, and she's going to start scribbling furiously in her notebook what she can possibly say in her speech today.
Gotcha.
Is there anything we can do to help you, Nim, to keep you calm? Like, what can Reed and I do to help you? In all honesty, all jokes aside.
Whenever we go to the school, I just need you guys to stay close. That's all.
Okay.
Well, that we can do, yeah. But, like, is there anything,
this
like,
is-
special?
This is only the second time I've done this, so I don't know.
Dante's
So-
gonna reach over to Nim and just kind of, like, give her, like, a soft pat hug, be like, it's going to be okay. You're going to do fine. I promise.
Yeah, just it's a story. Anyways, are we ready?
Lead the way, leader. You know where to go.
Yeah, I do.
And you're the one that
Okay.
went out without us, so lead the way.
And Nim's going to stand up. She's gonna roll her shoulders and she's gonna pick up her plates. She's gonna drop them off by the bar as she goes. But
She's gonna look to Xanderwolf, and then to Reed, and Dante, and the Gleeman, and be like, "It's time. It is time."
Reed, are you riding on the shoulders?
Yeah.
Alright.
Before you get out of the room, Nim, Xanderwolf and the Gleeman kind of look at you and they're like, "We're gonna stay here."
Well, don't look too disappointed to spend the day with us.
Shush.
That's fine. That's fine. No, it's okay. It's okay. I am excited to spend the day with you guys. I'm excited to show you guys my magic again. Let's go.
You showed us last night, so I mean,
Not you guys.
Whoa.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Reed.
uh,
And Nim's gonna turn around, and she's gonna throw out her arm. She's gonna throw out her arm like she's flicking her cape, and then she realizes it's not there. She's just gonna keep walking.
Reed, did she just try to flick her invisible
Yeah.
cape?
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be fun! Let's have some fun today.
She needs help.
That's why we go with her. I was gonna say, do I have to move Reed all day? Seriously?
No, I will move.
Nim's gonna set the plates down gingerly on the bar and be like, "Thank you, Baltar. Here are your plates. We will see you this afternoon."
yes. Thank you. What do you have in store for today? I think you said last night you needed some shopping and silly geckos.
Yes. Our first stop is to get some equipment and dress robes. And then after is to get cleaned up, and then the school. Silly geckos.
If I might,
mhm.
I have a request.
Oh, okay.
Mind you, I will pay you up front.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh? Money?
Your
Money?
your friends told me earlier they weren't going anywhere today after last night, so I trust that you will return to them. There's a brewer across town who's just finished a very special ale for me. And if you would be so kind, could you pick it up and bring it to me?
Yes. Is there like
Her name?
He slides 100 gold across the bar and says, "This is to pay him for the ale." And he slides 50 to each of you.
Word?
No.
You might be able to haggle him. And he kind of laughs, and he gives you general directions on how to navigate through the streets and around the canals that run through Wenkam. Though he probably could have spared some details. It feels like he just yammered about nonsense for at least 5 or 10 minutes.
We're doing the ease, like, slow step away. Huh? Yep.
It shouldn't take you
all
more
right.
than an hour there and back. Thanks again, you lot. Hey,
course.
wait. And he looks down to Reed.
It'd be up.
It'd be up.
Oh yeah.
She's still
Okay,
technically
there
on
you
my
go,
shoulders.
There you go. The tokens weren't together. Okay, so he looks up at you. What? I don't want to keep calling you lot. What do you call yourselves? Do you have a name?
Yeah, actually, it came to me in a dream.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Um,
Check this with HR
Well-
first.
Go ahead and share with the class, little one.
We're going to ad break real quick just to make sure. No, I'm kidding. We'll be right back. Just kidding.
Did we get a vote on this?
We are Nildoran.
The Nildoran. What does that mean?
Well, to be honest with you, nothing.
Well, I like it. It means nothing.
You,
Wait, does it
you
mean
see,
nothing, or is it means nothing?
it means
it have no
nothing.
meaning?
We're nothing. We came from all like I'm an orphan from like a destroyed homeland. He's just an orphan. She
I'm not an orphan.
She actually has
She's
a
just
family.
stuck with us.
She came from a loving. We my master. God, I got too drunk last night. I can't remember her name. Godspeed, Aerospeed. I love you, woman. But she used to tell. God, I didn't prepare for this. Holy shit. Where is it?
I guess Nim wasn't the only thing that lost something.
Oh damn, dude.
Lots
She,
of love.
when we first started my training, she told me I was like the number 0. I was nothing. But I was full of possibilities. And you're basically undefined. You don't have any boundaries. But you have to shape yourself. And here we are, shaping ourselves. Is it an interesting shape? It sure is. But it's our shape. And, it kind of sounds lamer if we just called ourselves the Zeros, like, but people love Elven speak. And so I went, hey, Nildoran means nothing. We're the Nildoran.
All right then. The Nildoran. All right then.
I'm gonna raise up a fist for a fist bump to read.
Hello. There you go.
Okay, all right. Well, see you around.
No, yes.
And
Yes.
then-
I'll see you shortly, hopefully. You make your way out of the tavern onto the wharf. The docks. It's the sun at this point, it's probably 8:30, 9ish. It's been at least an hour, I guess, since the sun has come up. But the sun, I guess, would be behind you as you came out. But there's enough light shining across the Galen Bay that the waves move and the light twinkles. Nailed it, indeed. And you make your way across town. You follow Baltar's directions through Wenkam. Let's see. No more of that. You guys. The town is bustling. In the morning activities, the dock, there are seamen moving about, pirates and fishermen. Town is buzzing. Bustling.
Not what I was laughing at. You said semen, and all three of us just put our head down like we can't say it, and we bit our tongues.
I
All
know.
three of us bit our tongues.
I know. Say these words to goad you. Let's see. Take a breath. Anyway, semen just everywhere. Merchants and dwarves, mostly gnomes, the occasional human moving about. You walk for 20-25 minutes. You cross a canal. You see a building, just as Baltar said you would. And a dwarven man, he waits out front, leaning against a cask of ale, large barrel. What are you guys doing? You guys. You guys.
You started it.
I mean,
Nim's gonna look to Reed and and like me, you,
What?
me,
What?
Huh?
You?
me.
Me. What
Boy.
about you?
you're here for the ale.
Yes, we're here for the ale.
All right then. It's 100 gold. Thank you kindly.
Pass him the pouch of 100 gold.
Weighs it.
Baltar.
Seems good. Stuffs it in the back of his pants. He turns and he walks back into the
stinky
brewery, leaving the 200-pound wooden cask standing on the ground in front of you.
You see?
What now, smart leader?
Nim's gonna rub her hands together. I have a plan. Okay, question. Should we get a cart? Or I can show you my cool new thing.
Is it a robe?
Well, I mean, if you want to show your new thing, or we can get a cart and I can pull it as my new thing. You ever thought about throwing a rope around a wolf and watch it cart something away?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well then do your special thing then. Accuse the fuck out of me.
I mean, we can do it if you want. That's fine.
No. Turn yourself into a robe and do something. Go ahead.
The robe of unlosing.
Woof.
Relentless.
Woof.
Nim
What do
is
you
like wrinkled her hands into fists and like has part of her shirt in it, and she is like her purple face is just getting more purple. Like, no, by all means, let's do that. It's fine. Go get a cart then.
No. I was only teasing you.
Go get
Save mine for later. Do your special thing, please.
No need to get your robe in a twist. Wait.
Okay, little one, stop pissing her off. She's gonna hit me first.
Nim is going to throw her hands together, pull out the components, and cast Summon Construct. And she is going to summon the stone so that it can carry something.
So as she does this, the energy whirls and appears this gigantic stone. It's a construct, right?
Yes. Looks like a big suit of armor carved out of stone.
Hey,
Purple
Reed, look.
eyes.
her
With
new
purple
trick is
glowing
she gets
eyes.
Stoned.
Wait, where is it?
And Nim is
Waka Waka.
Nim's going to instruct Arcades to lift the barrel.
Hmm.
Excuse me?
So, is this Arcades you were talking about?
Nim's not gonna say anything.
Oh,
He bends
oh.
over and make a strength check with Arcades.
Okay, gonna roll a d20. It's a natural 20.
What's his strength modifier?
+4, so that's 24.
24.
I was
yeah,
getting to it.
That fucking, yeah. He just, he grabs it, he lifts it like it's nothing, and he puts it on his shoulder.
And she's gonna look at him and she's like, "Be gentle. Come on."
And he nods, and it just sounds like gargling rocks.
And she's gonna start walking back towards the inn.
What is his speed?
His speed is 30 feet.
Okay, so you guys are all about the same speed. Constantly just through the streets on the way back. And I still have a disadvantage, but I haven't hit a point to really use it yet. I haven't forgotten. Nothing really happens. You just take the same path back. Dante remembering the way exactly. It's part of his thing. And you arrive at the inn.
Okay.
He's not gonna fit through that door.
Nim's gonna look at Arcades and be like, "Okay, Arcades, gently place that down here."
Here's where I get to roll a disadvantage.
Oh no.
Let's see, what's his intelligence? I can
His intelligence is 14, so it's +2.
+2.
Mhm.
That's quite a spread. And it has to be open. Actually, let me do this. No clackety clackies. Let me do this in the open. So that's an 11 and a 14. So with disadvantage, it's an 11. I think that'll do. As his neck moves and the rocks, he sits it down on the ground. He stands there, looking proud of himself.
She's gonna finger guns at Arcades and be like, "Good job, buddy."
What are guns, by the way?
Sorry.
Double pointers.
Nim's
Okay.
going to walk inside to Uncle Baltar and be like, "We have your ale outside. Do you have a way to bring it in?"
Yes. And he scurries off to the back. He comes back. So sorry, I meant to give this to you before you left, but we got distracted. And it's like a wooden hand truck almost, made specifically for this task.
I'll take it. And I'll walk back outside.
A squeaky wooden wheel.
Where did you get that?
And magic.
Yes.
Nim's gonna tell Arcades, "Okay, help me load it. Gently."
And he kind of just sits it just right on it.
And then I will take it and I will bring it back inside.
I was thinking that just then. I'm sorry.
Roll
Firmly grasp it.
firmly.
Firmly grasp it.
Roll a strength check. you guys helping her at all? Just
She ain't
watching
told
her.
us to
How
do what. She wanted to show her stuff, so
You guys are
Yeah.
just along for the fucking ride.
Yeah.
she wanted to show her new stuff, so we just watching.
So as you go to like tilt it back to get it back up on the wheels, you can't. So you don't
Would
make
you like some help with that, Nim?
Please.
All right, I'll roll. Can I roll a strength check to see if I can help her tilt it back?
it. Sure.
I offer words of encouragement.
Are you still on Dante's
There you
shoulders?
go, Nim.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stealth.
Oh, bloody hell! I clicked freaking strength.
Dante fucking disappears.
I'm
Reed's
just, like,
floating.
swaying to the ground.
Reed's just like floating in the air, like sitting there.
I'll help.
Smoke bomb, ninja dust.
Hang on, my application crashed, so hold
Technical
on.
difficulties.
We got to do this the old. Yeah, we got to do this the old-fashioned way. It'd be the one in the saving top left, correct?
Yeah, it'd just be across the top. Just straight strength.
Let's see. Well, mine's a +0 anyway, so it doesn't matter what I. Here, let's go here. Okay. Fair enough. It's a natural 20, but it landed on.
Okay. You guys successfully tilted backwards. And then, just with your natural intelligence, you balance it. Just right. And you get to the steps.
I'm gonna look to Dante.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I wanna- Is Arcades still up? It took about an hour to get back.
No, it only took like 30 minutes to get there and 30 minutes to get back. Ish.
I'm going to look to Arcades and be like, can you help give us a boost? Up the stairs, please.
He reaches out around.
Really?
Are you still right there with him, Dante?
Yeah.
He reaches around all of you, including the cask, and he picks all of you up, just kind of crushing
Oh,
you,
hello.
crushing you together a little bit. Not enough to really hurt you, and just. And he
Hi, Nim. How are
sits
you
you
doing?
at the top of the stairs.
Your face is in my horn.
I
My
do.
foot
I
is
wanted to be
almost
close
weird.
to you, but this is exaggerating it a bit.
Thank you.
When he sits you down and lets you go or whatever, he with one finger kind of tilts it back for you.
Thank
Go
you. And she's going. Nim is going to turn around and wheel it back inside.
Dragging Dante with her. Hold on, slow down, slow down. Jesus. Yeesh.
Thank you. You can just leave it just over there. And he points kind of
Okay.
to the end of the bar. Ah, well, looks to be in good shape. Thank you.
Okay.
Uh,
All right.
real quick interjection. We'll make sure this works real quick. So ignore this roll if it shows up. If it shows up. Ah, there it goes. Okay, it's working again. Another natural 20.
Oh boy,
Okay.
you should have saved those.
Yeah, it's okay. I just want to make sure it worked.
Danger.
All right. Nim's going to walk past Dante and Reed, give a nod, and be like, "Off to shopping we go."
Off
She's
to
gonna walk back
shopping
outside to
we
Arcades.
go. I think with that,
Yay!
let's
shopping spree.
let's take a short break.
Ooh.
Refresh our beverages, and whatnot. We'll be right back. Waka waka. Okay.
You unmute?
I am unmuted. Yes, I've learned my lesson.
Yes.
Huzzah!
I'll probably forget
You
again.
can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Woof,
Pork,
woof.
pork. So, you guys step out onto the street. On your way to do a little shopping. Nim leading the way, since she knows pretty much where she's going. She knows the way.
I'm sorry.
What are y'all going on about? What did I miss?
Yeah, I feel like I missed something.
I missed something too. Like, there's nothing in the. You guys
No,
like talking shit on the side? Like, what's happening here?
They missed the the way from earlier, so
You do not know the way.
we put it in the main chat. Said me and her did the whole you know the way, I know the way. Excellent, my brother.
Do you know the way?
I do not know the way.
It's on a non-believer.
Nim, do you remember the way? I guess I should. It was dark and you were buzzed.
Do I
and...
need to roll for that?
Yeah, you might. Roll a. Roll an intelligence check.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
Solid.
you remember the way. So you take off your lack of cloak, billows in the wind.
Oh, we got the DM doing it! Yeah! Solid.
It doesn't take.
All right.
It doesn't take you too long to get there.
Yes.
It is a little more difficult to remember with just the amount of bodies as you get closer, the horses and carriages and audio deprivation. But you stop, and before you, nestled between what looks to be a pub and a tannery, is a stone-faced building with a large glass window in the front, painted in flowing white letters. In the glass, you see the words, "The Laughing Sprite."
Sorry about that.
You guys are standing on the street. What you doing?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Go ahead, fearless leader. You said you needed to buy something. Let's go.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go to the Laughing Sprite. Oh.
Oh, now it showed up. Sorry. The map didn't show up.
I'm gonna knock on the door as I walk in. Knock, knock.
Rev up those fryers.
As you enter, the door opens. A small bell chimes above the door. There's a long, low counter across the room with glass panes in the front, displaying an odd collection of items. A short, obviously, gnomish woman stands up from behind the counter. She sets her mug on the countertop, smiling. Welcome to the Laughing Sprite. My name is Famdy. And you are... Give me just a moment. You are... You are Nemia.
Yes?
I'm something of a seer, though it's been all out of whack here lately. Later than I thought you'd be, but you are here nonetheless. Now let me guess. You'd like to buy something.
Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh.
What can I get for you?
Well, first order of business is I was wondering if you had any dress robes.
Dress robes. Just a moment.
Okay.
And she moves through the door into the back. You guys tonight.
I'm sorry.
You guys tonight are something.
She typed it faster than I could. Because I was going to say the same thing. We love you, Nim.
Uh-huh.
So she disappears into the back, and she's gone for a hot second.
While she's gone, I'm gonna put my hands behind me and just kind of like look through the glass. See if I see anything cool.
Roll a perception check. Dante Reed,
Aye, aye.
Yes.
what are you guys doing except fucking off?
So mean to us, like we've done something wrong.
You haven't done anything wrong. You just been talking shit the whole time. You haven't really done anything.
All we did is wake up.
Yeah. Reed, you want me to set you down so you can look and see if you need anything?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll set her down on the ground. Go ahead. I'll look to see if there's anything interesting that catches my eye. Maybe I'll get a robe.
I already have one. I see him looking around.
So everyone
Also.
roll a perception check then. I see yours, Tim. If you look in the counter, the cabinet
Not terrible.
display, see an assortment of odd things. Insects, pins through them, like for decoration. And you see odd bottles and potions and just an assortment of odd things with the 6. That's where I'll leave it. Reed, where are you looking? And Dante, where are you looking? So I can apply.
I guess this counter where the stuff is.
Okay.
And I'm looking at the little window, like at the counter, just get in the glass. Looking through the glass.
Dragging your nose across, and it's like your breath is fogging.
Snozzberries taste like.
Your breath is fogging the glass up, and you're like, you're looking in.
There's a lot of pretty stuff in here.
I was born into the darkness. Oh,
No.
You see an odd assortment of weapons, daggers, a couple hand axes. Nothing. You don't see anything special, Dante. You're looking on top of the counter, Reed. Like, this is a low counter because this gnome, so it's probably about the same height to you. It's about like you walk up to the counter and you just sit your chin on it. You see, obviously, there's a large warhammer on it, and a quiver, and then just some loose parchment kind of scattered about.
Lame.
As you
I'm gonna
guys,
walk over here. Is that a hat? Right here.
so as you're standing at the counter, you turn and you look up. It's a tall wardrobe against the wall, and you see the edge, the brim of a hat, just kind of on the edge of it. You look to the other side, and something looks back.
Oh.
It's a large yellow bird, and it's kind of looking at you.
I'm looking right back. Ah!
Meow.
Ah!
And it just kind of keeps watching you.
Can I reach the hat?
No.
Can
Not
I
even-
like?
Not even a roll for that. I don't think you could jump that high.
Can I like extend my little dread club thing and like knock the hat down?
Yeah.
Or
Roll
maybe ask your tall friend behind you to help you.
He's a
before.
strong, independent halfling.
Yeah, before you can even offer her help, she's pulled the dread club out. It is now, it's about as tall as you, a 3-foot long quarterstaff. You reach up and you begin kind of poking at it, trying to slide it off. Roll a sleight of hand check. Kind of maneuvering it.
Oh, damn.
And you manage to knock it off the top. And it tumbles and falls to the ground.
I'm gonna pick it
And
up and I'm
you
just
actually,
gonna,
you
like,
actually,
try to-
you actually catch it before it hits the ground with a 22. Holy shit!
I'll just place it on top of my head, on top of the crown. And I'm just gonna walk up back to the counter, looking proud of myself. And I'm gonna tip my hat. I'm gonna tip it to like Nim and like, howdy.
The lady.
Oh.
Fancy. Very distinguished.
Now, this has all happened pretty quickly. This time, Famdy comes back out from the back, and she has draped across her arms, not what you asked for, but it's what looks like a black cloak, and she rests it on the counter.
Don't you dare say a damn thing.
Keep your eye on the cloak.
And this happened to be a cloak of unlosing.
Is there a tether?
A chain of returning.
As your supposed friends rib you relentlessly.
Nim's gonna step on Reed's foot.
I'm gonna punch her in the knee.
Are you guys trying to hurt each other?
No.
No.
Danger.
Rolled it. Dante's out. I give up at the jabbing.
Nim's gonna lean onto the counter and be like, she's gonna feel the cloak. And be like, what you got? What you got there? Who's that?
Well, I already knew when you walked the door that this had finally found its proper owner. I had made it long ago. It's not cheap, but trust me, it's worth it.
What is it? What does it do?
Let me show you. She takes the cloak off the counter. She puts it on. actually really funny.
Damn!
It's actually really funny because she pulls the hood up, and you hear her mumble something, and she disappears. And a few moments go by, and she reappears, and she takes the hood off. And this, she mumbles again to it, and it transforms into a long, flowing ball gown. And she mumbles again, and it turns into like a cowboy outfit, hat and all. And she mumbles again, and it's the long, black, flowing cloak again. She takes
How
it off.
much?
For you, 1,800 gold. For anyone else, it would have been 2,300 gold. There's something about you.
You know, I'm quite beautiful, thank you.
No, it's not that.
Dirt!
I don't know. Well,
Okay. Let's. I'm definitely interested in that. Don't take it anywhere I want it. I was going to see if you also had any scrolls of sending sending messages, like talking to people on other planes.
Long range communication. She kneels down and she begins kind of rifling through the cabinet you were looking in, and she sits a small vial on the counter. Inside is this kind of roiling green potion.
Okay.
Potion of sending.
Okay. How much is that?
For that, it will be 200 gold. But it has two uses. Its use lasts for 3 minutes.
Okay. All right. She's going to turn to Dante and Reed and be like, is there anything else that we can get for you guys while we are here?
I don't know. Does she have specifically curated things for the random halfling and human accompanying you?
Well, it depends on what you need.
I don't know what I need.
Well, you said he's a ranger. I have this nice quiver here.
Oh yeah.
I'm a druid. I don't. I'll take anything as long as it's not acorns.
Are you going to pay for the hat?
Does it do anything?
It's just a hat.
No, I'm just fucking around.
Give me the hat. Thank you.
You said you have something.
Thank you for getting it down. The bird took it up there like 2 weeks ago. Couldn't get it down.
Oh, you're welcome.
Bird?
I had the staff thing and I go poke.
Hulk.
So, Mr. Ranger, are you interested in the quiver?
Is there any? Can you tell me a little bit about it? Anything interesting on it?
Well, it is quite an exquisite quiver. She walks over to it and she reaches into it. Her whole arm kind of goes in it. She kind of fumbles around for a minute. Oh, I probably should take these out before I give this to you. And she pulls out like a whole spear. It's 2 feet longer than her. What else did I leave in here? She reaches in. She pulls out a quarterstaff, tosses it behind her, and she keeps reaching in. Like, I really should clean these things out. She reaches in and pulls out like a huge bundle of arrows. Yeah, I'll leave those there. I'll throw that in for you if you bite. It seems it's quite exquisite. It can hold many things.
Apparently. And what are you asking for it?
For the quiver, probably 400 gold.
I could hide a lot of arrows in there.
You can also hide other things.
True. Yep.
All right.
Nim is going to reach into her bag and she's gonna pull out her wand of the War Mage and her quarterstaff of warning and say, "Did I offer you these in a way to take off a little bit of the price of the cloak and the potion?"
Did you tell her what they were?
Yes, and be like, "This is a wand of the War Mage. I've had it for a long time, and
Very
this
nice.
is a quarterstaff of warning."
Could perhaps cut off 500 gold, maybe.
Okay. Done.
All right. So the
Quick
cloak,
wraps.
the quiver, and the potion. Sure, you don't want anything. She asks. You read.
I got like 110 gold.
Oh. Okay then.
So unless you have something.
I have some empty vials. I have some. It's digging through. I have some raw potion ingredients, but unless you can do something with that, it's not very useful.
I do brew. Theoretically.
I do
I
brew.
haven't actually. I'll pass.
Okay.
Do you even
Say if you
bro?
find any. Say if you find anything you want, I'd be more than happy to help you get it. Reed.
I as well.
I don't know what I need though.
Oh,
I got this staff.
Question, DM.
Mhm.
Do I need to possibly buy just general components for my spells? I think I have everything. Don't think any of them can consume them, but I was just asking before we left. I think it's about time I restuck.
I haven't looked at your spell list in a while. Yeah, I'd say for like 10 gold, you could probably get the general components you need for most spells. Just general stuff if you wanted to do that too.
Okay. Well then I will add that to my cost.
And what you said mine was for the quiver was 400, right?
Yes.
400 gold.
Yes.
I'll hand 400 gold to Nim to give to the shopkeep.
Okay.
Here's my part of it, compadre.
I will hand over my gold and the quarterstaff and the wand of the War Mage.
And she takes the gold and she counts it out quickly. It's good to me. Chink.
Oh.
She puts it in her pouch, and she
Free.
slides.
Nothing. It was bad joke.
And she slides the items over to you. Let me add these to your inventory really quickly.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
You'll have to refresh.
While he's doing that, I'll answer the person that was messaging me. Hey, Blue, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I was trying to listen at the same time, but I had to type it out to you. Ugh.
All right, Nim, you should be good. Words.
Hey, look, Nim, you've got a cloak back. Yay! Pass for Patrick.
So proud of you.
Just don't lose it.
Nim's not paying attention. Nim is inspecting the cloak.
Every single
Dante's
stitch
just
and
talking to
thread.
himself.
I don't think she likes us today, Dante.
What gave that away? She woke us up in a hefty pounding. Of course, you and I are going to give her hell today.
So Dante, you can refresh too with yours.
It's taking just a moment. Oh my God, that's bright.
Oh.
Flashbang.
Flashbang.
Oh, sweet mother of mercy. Okay.
So Famdy sits back down in her chair and grabs her mug, which is a skull with a handle on it. Kind of grins at you guys. Continues drinking.
I love this. It's too funny. Thanks, Blue. Appreciate that. I'll have to post that here in a minute and let it be known what you said. That's funny.
There's a lot to take in on the cloak.
This is this is so cool.
So I have a suggestion, Mr. DM, from somebody. They asked me to tell you this. It says, find a chandelier in a room of undead and use a scroll of sunburst and make a spicy disco ball. Thanks, Blue. Appreciate it.
I actually added to our Discord today a suggestion thread for nonsense in-game stuff to help with the actual Twitch stuff, since still figuring some of it out. Pop in, talk some shit, help us out, give us your amazing ideas. So Dante, do you want to share with the class what your quiver does?
Oh, most certainly. So it says, each of the quiver's 3 compartments connects to an extra dimensional space that allows the quiver to hold numerous items while never weighing more than 2 pounds. Thank God. The shortest compartment can hold up to 60 arrows, bolts, or similar objects. The mid-sized compartment holds up to 18 javelins or similar objects. The longest compartment holds up to 6 long objects, such as bows, quarterstaffs, or spears. You can draw any item the quiver contains as if doing so from a regular quiver or scabbard.
So you could actually keep your bow in it too.
Ah, sweet. Uncle's bow can go in here. Nice! I ain't gotta carry the fucker no more. Hey, look! Reed fits in there too. I've got a backpack for Reed now.
Reed is somewhere with Mim's cloak of protection.
Ooh.
In the nothingness.
So, seeing as everyone is being surly towards Nem, do you want to share with them, or do you want to keep it to yourself?
I'm gonna keep it to myself.
All right then. So,
But I am gonna put it on. I'm not activating it yet, but I'm gonna put it on.
you're like very dramatic with it, like middle fingers.
Does it have like a string in the front, like right here to tie it together with?
Yeah.
Dante's gonna reach
Do you
over
know
here.
how to
Nim,
tie
let me
it?
help
what
you
is
with
the-
that.
what is-
I can do that for
What
you.
does the cloak right now look like? Does it have like arm holes, or is it like a shoulder cloak?
Give me
Does that
just
make
a
sense?
moment, and I'll actually share this out with everyone. We might need that one later.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed.
Oh me, oh my.
Just a moment, guys. Sorry. I'm going to.
This is just another version of Mr. DM's How Dare You?
Okay. Don't want to accidentally show you guys anything too awesome.
Spoilers!
So.
Excuse
I did that in the one shot. I accidentally showed the bad guy in the beginning. I don't know if you guys saw it.
me. I did.
Oh, shit. I don't want to do that again. So, again, I'm learning from my mistakes.
There's no mistakes, it's only happy accidents.
All right, Bob Ross, calm down.
What you said about me?
All right. So,
I'm glad you
this.
said it, Reed. As I almost did.
Let's take that away, and then this is what it looks like. It's kind of got a small brooch. It's black. And there's intricate thread work around the edges, the center, and around the bottom. This obviously shows clothes underneath, but reasons.
Let's just pin that to you there. There you go.
Nim's gonna slap his hand away. Get off.
Just being friendly. You
Mhm.
paid a big price for it. I'd rather you not lose another one. That actually wasn't
Okay.
intentional to be funny. I was being very true. It's very nice. We don't want anything to happen to that. Because you look very sophisticated and educated.
Nim's gonna look to Famdy and be like, "Thank you very much, Famdy."
I'm glad I could help. Thank you for the gold.
And Nim is going to bow very, very.
With the cloak.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
You know,
Reed,
like,
you
you
can
know, like,
make
cover
cloak
half your
noises
face, too?
again.
No.
Start singing Phantom.
There goes the dramatic Nim all over again. Whoosh.
I am now the Phantom of the Silly Geckos.
Oh, dear God. Waka waka.
Spam the chat. Waka waka.
Waka waka.
So, having shopped.
She's gonna turn to you guys and be like, "All right, it's time for the bathhouse, and respectfully, I'm keeping my stuff with me."
Well,
Probably
yeah,
a good idea.
that's obviously a good plan.
And Dante,
Yes, ma'am.
keep your head on straight. Let's go.
Keep my head on straight.
You'll
What's
see.
that like?
Have I ever had my head on straight before? Have you known me?
Not for very long, actually.
Yeah, you're gonna learn more about me here in a minute.
Don't feel
I show
bad.
them the way
I don't
to-
either.
So, Nim pretty much saying, "Have you washed your ass today?" walks you guys out of the shop.
Have
And
you
back-
been holding on to that one the whole session?
That's why I had my face in my hand a second ago, because I thought that's where she was going with it. As you step back out onto the streets, of Wenkam. So to the full moon.
To the full moon. By the way, I appreciate that name.
I was waiting
I
on someone to
appreciate
say
that.
something. Like it's.
Yeah. Pretty good.
I made that
Pretty
up
good.
in the moment. I was pretty pleased with myself.
Technically, she never told us the name of it, so we couldn't have made our comments yet.
No.
So what's this place called, Nim?
You'll see when we get there.
Okay, let me try this a little bit nicer. What is the name of this bathhouse we're going to, or do you know anything about it?
Other than you get robbed there?
Yeah, thank you.
Don't put your things in the cubbies. And people like to share tubs with other people.
Please tell me
Oh.
I can be in a tub by myself, or do I have to share with y'all?
You can have a tub
Yeah.
by yourself. It's all one room though.
Ooh, okay. Dante gonna get naughty. I mean, anyway, so onwards and upwards.
Nim's just gonna.
Dante's
pick
riz
up.
is so low. It's just, and it shows.
At this
Damn.
point, Arcades is probably dropped.
Oh yes, he stood outside like. And he disappeared. People are kind of walking around him like, fuck.
And as we're walking, I'm like, oh, but yeah, by the way, I guess I should probably do this. And just waves my hand. Arrow, go away for a little while.
He flies off into the air.
By the way, don't let me forget to get him back, guys.
Hey,
Last time I left him somewhere, I forgot about him for 3 days.
hey, don't forget to get your bird back.
Hey, don't leave your robe in a cubby.
Fair enough. Alright.
Waka waka.
Call an ambulance cart, but not for me.
Yeah, the joke's getting dead.
You're beating that cloak to death.
Don't worry, it's not there to feel it.
Your cloak went for cigarettes and milk and never came back.
Oh! Nope, okay, nope, I'm done. That's it. Dinner's
So-
impossible carvings.
You leave carvings out of this.
You sure did. Last couple sessions.
Oh.
Damn.
Reed, are you okay?
No,
What did I do?
I was woken up abruptly this morning.
There was a green dragon in my room.
Yes, but you could have
Ancient
knocked
green
softer
dragon.
to get our. Yeah, you could have knocked softer to get us
you
up. You
come
didn't have to
into
make
our
it.
room, you bust down the door, you're stripping off my covers, but you go to Lord Sanderwolf. Lord Sanderwolf, get up! Knockity.
I actually broke his door, if you must know.
Oh, we heard.
And he wasn't even in there though. But you were soft at the beginning. You abruptly woke us up, so of course we're a little cranky.
Okay.
I feel like
how
at
close
this
are we?
I feel like at this point Nim would kind of storm off a little bit
Yep.
in the direction of the spot. I'm guessing you guys follow.
Mhm.
It's only a couple
Nim,
blocks away. Go ahead.
Nim's like grumbling to herself.
Taking a page out
Dante
of
looks up
the
at
Gleeman's
Reed.
book.
Are we having fun?
Oh, she's 20 feet ahead of you at this point. She has just walked off.
And I walk away.
Scary guys, I'm walking away.
Ninja dust.
I'm going to the bathhouse.
Yes.
So you guys walk down the street, making your way through the crowd. You cross a bridge over a canal. Nim, this is where the thugs tried to rob you. And another block or so, the road opens up into a square of sorts with a tall circular building in the center. And off to your left is a swinging sign, Full Moon, Day Spa, and Brothel. Subtext. The
I'm
other
gonna stop at the door.
the other two catch up with you at this point.
As she sees that they're there, she's just gonna walk in.
Do I see the name?
Yeah, you guys. I mean, you guys
Like,
can. I mean,
Em,
oh
do you,
my
or
god!
I have to ask.
This-
Reed,
this
can you
place
can
is
you
full
read?
of booping kitten.
Booby
And
kitten.
Maybe
can read?
Reed can read.
Yes, you see the
Dante
name.
can't see over the shorty. What does it say up there?
It's in
Dude,
very
there's
thin,
gonna be.
cursive-y, squirrely script.
Oh god, not cursive. Bro, the, bro, brothel.
Brothel?
Naturally, she reads the two
Brothel.
bottom words, the closest words to her, not reading as you should from the top down. It's the Full Moon, Day Spa, and Brothel.
Brothel.
You want to turn?
Okay,
You want to turn the
I've
full
been
moon into
waiting.
some spread eagles?
I've been waiting all night to do this one. So he just said brothel. I thought she said she was bringing him to his bathhouse. We're not supposed to be getting dirty, are we?
Oh. Either way, you're getting wet.
Shay, in we go.
There's a couple gnomes walking
That
by,
is-
just like. Country folk. Continue along their way. Dante. You guys enter the lobby, and Nim, the same gnomish woman, is sitting behind the counter. And she still looks like she's reading some sort of magazine or something. Their legs crossed, kind of sitting back. Doesn't look up.
Nim's going to walk up, toss 5 gold to the lady.
Kind of toss it, clink, 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 clink across the counter. Thank you. I'm assuming bath, not
Yes.
that way. Okay.
No.
Hmm.
She's gonna turn around. Didn't you say that she was dressed scantily clad?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. You read the sign, did you not? I'm talking to Dante.
Most of it, yeah. I read part of the sign. The
you,
important part.
Do you remember what I told you before we got here?
Don't lose your head. Keep your head on straight.
Yes. You stink. You need a bath.
All right, I'll give you that one. I really can't muster up anything when I smell like this. I must be presentable, so I will behave this go around. But we're visiting this place again later.
Bath and brothel.
Double wet at the same time? My.
Oh,
What have I done?
No. You started it. It's all your fault.
Nim's just slowly backing into the room. She's gonna. There was a place to like loose your clothing, correct?
Yeah, it
Privately.
was
Like,
the
just
same.
private.
Well, it's not really private. It's
Yeah.
you walk back into it's the same kind of locker room setting, except there aren't lockers. They're just little wooden cubbies. Roll a perception check if you want to look around a little more thoroughly than you did last time.
Nice.
As you kind of walk through, you actually look behind the cubbies, and there's a wall with kind of a row of openings that have curtains over them.
All right. I'm going to loose my clothing, fold them, and put them into my bag of holding. I'm going to take all of my component pouches and everything and put them into the bag of... Nope. Not the bag of holding. The component pouch. The component pouch is going... the component pouch is going into the bag of holding. The bag of holding is... I'm going to tie them together. And, I'm going to keep them together. And I'm going to walk out to the baths and find a lawn pool and a corner away from people and sit in it and have my stuff right next to me.
Okay. You do all this. It takes a couple minutes. You two, Trouble. What are you doing?
Not causing trouble. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna go take a bath because I got told I was stunk. But I'm carrying my shit with me too. I go find one away to where people can't see me because Dante's a little shy.
Okay, so you go into the locker room. Do you find it's the same locker room? Like there's not any gender specific stuff here. It's just there are the little private rooms with curtains. I imagine you'll probably go for one of those. You said you're shy.
Yep.
And disrobe, and there are robes and towels and things. You take a robe and bring your stuff with you.
Uh-huh.
And you find a secluded pool in the corner. The air in this entire building, ever since you even walked into the lobby, has smelled floral, clean, just fresh. The smell actually probably lingered on you even from last night, Nim. The air is full of it. The water, you can really smell it once you're in it. I want to say it's lavender, but I hate the smell of lavender, so that's just a personal thing. It's floral. So, Reed, what are you doing?
so they're gone?
They've both gone off towards... Dante, did you pay the woman? Or did you just, walk up in that bitch?
I think I meant to say we were paying her same time that let's see
Nim.
if I can point properly. Yeah, Nim. There we go. Nim paid.
That way.
So yeah.
Okay. All right, cool.
I need to fix that. So it was 5, wasn't it?
I think that's what
Yes.
Nim paid, yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, at this point, Reed, you were standing in this lobby. There's a little fountain in the corner, and there's flowers around. A curved desk and the sign behind it with a moon that's lit with the electrical lights that are unique to this place. The old gnomish woman, still flipping through her magazine. You're just kind of standing there, all 3 feet of you,
Menacingly
alone in this room, kind of
Deposing.
yeah.
asserting dominance.
Your friends are gone. You're alone. What are you doing?
Reed is very tempted just to slink into the brothel.
You
How
have
tempted?
free will.
Do you want to roll some dice to see how tempted you are?
I don't.
Is Reed gonna get lucky?
Reed's gonna look back and forth between like the bath part and the brothel, and just inch towards the brothel side. And before she enters, sorry, Dante.
Oh, you backstabbing little.
So
we ran this together.
Reed fades into the darkness of the brothel. You guys, I guess, are you just sitting in the pools? Like, are you, like
Nim?
opposite ends? Like, I know you tried to find private spots, but there are other people. Like, it's still
Hi, Nim.
relatively early in the morning, so people are, it's a good bath time before they start their day. So it's kind of popping in the pool room.
This time, so the night before she kind of relaxed a little bit, but Nim is like scrubbing like pretty vigorously just to get clean and like washing her hair. Maybe at one point does the George Washington flip. Who's George Washington? Sorry, but you know what I'm talking about. Like with the wig, makes it look like a powdered wig.
The Jingle Jersington. Yeah, they have all the supplies too, like pumice stones and soap and all these things, and so you very quickly bathe.
Dante's just like leaning back and relaxing, like, I'm not in that big of a hurry. I'll just be comfy right here.
In my head, you've kind of like pushed off the wall a little bit. You're just kind of floating.
Blub, 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 blub.
Shy, but
Let
you're
all the troubles float away. Bloop, whoop, down, boy.
shy, but your dink is just kind of floating there. Jesus.
Ooh. Ow! Shit!
That's fair. Everybody drink. It's very fair.
I saw Dante think. Drink!
I gotta get another drink.
Yeah, you know what? Me too. Drinking water this evening.
You good there, Nim?
You. I was drinking water and had to laugh.
Oh. Poor Nim got choked.
In a brothel.
Ooh.
I need to get you
I
guys
thought
the
you
fuck
had
out
to
of
pay
here.
extra for that.
I need to get you guys the fuck out of here.
Hey, at least I was the clean one and went and got a bath, okay?
Sure.
Ads.
Hyundai Santa Fe. Oh, fun. I was curious what kind of ads would play.
You
What's
get the
difference?
same ads I do.
Yeah. So, Nem, you are clean. Have you exited and gone in to a private room and redressed? You gonna do anything
Yes.
special?
I am going to tie my hair up into a neat bun, like a just very professional. Her hair's normally down with the blue and the purple, so she's gonna try to kind of hide it just a little bit. It might still show through, but just to make it look neat.
Mhm.
And then she's going to say the magic word. Did she learn what the magic word is?
Whatever you want it to be. It's also how you attune.
Okay.
Dante don't smell like wet dog no more.
You
Nim
actually
is
would
going
smell
to
like wet
say-
dog, yeah.
Nim's magic word is going to be Mechanus.
I like it.
So she's going to say Mechanus. And it's going to be... It's going to be... However slack-like pants you can have in this time period. Formal boots. A corseted top that's white, black, and brown, and then a almost like an overcoat kind of thing with like dusters behind it. Does that make sense? Like the tailcoats
Mm-hmm.
flat behind it, and it's got like swirling designs of purple and blue to kind of match your hair a little bit. And
So you look fancy and well put together.
I do look very fancy and very well put together. And I'm gonna walk out and walk out to the front. Is there like a waiting area with like seats and stuff?
I don't have any
Cheers.
elevator music planned, so no. I'm kidding. There are chairs in the lobby.
Okay, Nim's gonna go sit by herself with all of her things. She's not left her things anywhere out of sight. They're all there.
They've been with you
And
the whole time.
Yes. She's gonna go sit down and take out her notebook and scribble some more.
Okay.
She's not drawing anything. She's fixing what she's gonna say.
Got you. Dante, you still just floating around?
Mm-hmm.
At this point,
Yeah,
your fingers
I'll
are
go
starting
ahead.
to get a little pruny.
Oh.
It's
Yep,
probably
time to get out.
been... I mean, you probably floated around for at least 15, 20 minutes. Little gnomes and other people kind of walking by looking at you like... kind of scurrying off.
Don't judge. You know you like what you're looking at.
I thought Dante was shy, like...
Was,
Complete
but he's
180,
relaxed
like,
now.
you can get a bath on him, and this dude is unstoppable.
Oh God, the worst comment ever just went in my brain. Nope. Nope.
So I imagine you get out and dry off, get dressed.
Fix my beard, clean it up a little bit, dust my hair up a little bit.
And you
I'm presentable and pretty
you join them in the lobby. Who is still sitting
with all my stuff.
with all your stuff, yes.
Hi,
Still,
Nam. Feel better?
Oh yeah.
you guys sit for probably another 10 minutes, and
Ham.
Reed kind of stumbles out of
Disheveled, limping, lipstick marks, bruises.
Well, somebody got bathed in something, but it wasn't water. It doesn't look like.
Gross.
It was wet, all right. That was awesome. Dante,
Yo.
you should have gone in there, brother.
So as she walks up to you guys, she smells just even worse than she did before. And you have to remember
might need
that
a
this is
breath.
someone that has shit in their hands several times in your company. Granted, she was a monkey at the time, but still, it's an image that's hard to get out of your head.
Do you mind taking
Huh?
a bath? Can you take a bath, please?
I can do anything.
With the utmost respect and love for you, because you've been my friend for the longest. Please go take a bath.
Don't you
I'll
forget it when you come knocking knocking on some doors in the morning.
And
Nibs-
Dante's
Apparently
gonna
her
kind of like
brains are
just nudge her a little
gone.
bit. I was gonna say, and
Nib-
Dante nudges her a little bit, like, if you're gonna get on my shoulders again, you ain't gonna stank like that. Go, 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 go.
Before she goes,
Remember-
Nim's gonna lean down and kiss her forehead and be like, "You're my best friend." Okay, bye.
Reed just squeaks.
You're immediately like, oh, great. Now I have to invent STDs in this world. Thanks, guys.
You should have used the
Hepatitis A
condom.
through Z. What am I supposed to do with that?
Okay, so let's move things along a little bit. Reed, are you going to pay and go and have a bath?
Look,
I'll pay for her.
I think she just bathed in her beverage.
yep. Yep.
She smells like alcohol.
I mean, that's actually kind of like how Reed smells. Alcohol, smoke,
Yummy.
and regret.
Nim's gonna pay for Reed as she walks by.
Okay,
She's
you
gonna-
toss the gold on the counter, and Reed scurries off, and it's gone for probably another 10 or 15 minutes before returning. Her hair is still just dripping, like she didn't dry it off at all. Just kind of jumped in and then jumped back out. Honestly, I feel like she probably would just jump in with her clothes on.
Did she at least smell nicer?
Like she just walk in there, like all of her gear, everything, and just jump in. Kind of like
Kind of like just somebody grabbed her by the head and just goes dunk.
She kind of swims around a little bit, dunks her head under, shakes a little bit, climbs out, and then just walks out. Doesn't even dry off, like she's full on just dripping. With this
Yeah, she
scented
was.
Sobbed away.
voice from the darkness. She comes back. I'm gonna say it wasn't that long. It was like 4 minutes tops. She walked back in there. She kind of swam around a little bit, fully geared up, and came back. Still, she's just dripping. Like that's the soft music that's playing, and the fountain that's in there. The sound of just the dripping, the water running off her hair and out of her gear and clothes onto the floor just fills the room.
Okay. All right.
Just like, I'm clean now.
Thanks. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Okay. Nim's going to secure all of her things, make sure she's good. She's holding her notebook close to her chest.
Cook, got it.
Um,
Okay.
I'm nervous.
Good. I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't know why my voice is all squeaky. I'm fine. But I'm fine. And she's gonna
I
turn
don't
around
believe you.
and lead the way. That's fine. That's fair.
You got this, Nim.
Thank you.
Okay.
You okay with that, Reed?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Eh?
Drinky, drinky.
Cheers, everyone.
I gotta
Let's
go get
try not
something
to
to
wear
drink
it
in a
this
minute
time.
now.
So,
Yeah, don't spill it.
So it says drink everyone. That doesn't mean just us. That means you guys watching. Drink something. Water. Whatever you got. Everyone
Sure
drink.
that an oyster. Wow. Love it.
So you all exit. The full moon day spa and brothel. Back
5
out
stars.
onto city streets. What are you guys doing?
Nim's gonna beeline it towards the school.
And we will follow closely behind.
Am I still like dripping?
You're gonna be dripping for a minute.
I'm going to like assume the stance and just violently shake like a dog.
You've now halved your dripping time. Still dripping though.
Nim is going to ask, Reed, while we walk, can I fix your hair?
What's wrong with my hair?
Nothing. I just want to comb it.
Okay, I'll take my crown off. Like,
Nim's just Nim's going to comb her hair, brush her hair.
Okay, it kind of slows you guys down a little bit, but you're still making decent time walking through
It
the
gives her
city.
something to do with her hands. And she has like ribbons and jewelry and stuff and her horns.
Mhm.
And she's gonna take a ribbon off and she's going to braid one piece with a ribbon into
What
her
color,
hair.
What color ribbon?
Blue or purple. Reed, blue or
How
purple.
dare you?
blue.
Okay, it's gonna be blue.
Okay.
She's gonna braid a blue ribbon into her hair and style it a little bit to where whenever she puts the crown back on, it can be seen.
Yeah, I should say that when Reed furiously shook off, yeah, it did splatter everyone nearby.
Reed, not on the back of my pants.
But then, you guys start walking and you braid the blue ribbon into her hair. That takes, you remember the walk taking it probably 45 minutes or an hour at least from the spa. So about 20 minutes in, you finish with her hair because you're kind of walking and she's short and it's awkward and you're nervous and you know what, roll a sleight of hand check for me. Let's see how well you actually do this. See if she looks goofy as fuck.
Oh no. You said sleight of hand.
Yes, please.
Nat 1, Nat 1, Nat 1.
Solid 10.
Solid 10. So it looks pretty good for having walked halfway across the city and done it. I'm gonna need some visuals for this eventually. I like it. I can see it in my brain. In finishing this task, as you are walking, you speed up considerably, and you reach the. At this point, you've probably already passed the walls. You've reached the center of town, and before you are these very tall walls, and behind the walls are these craggy hills that grow up, and on top of it is a castle in the very center of Wenkam. And as you remember from the night before, you follow around this mountain in the center of the city, turning here and there through roads, and you reach the base of the switchbacks up into the outskirts towards the Silly Geckos. Let's take a quick break before we continue. Get my mind right and get a snack, probably. Kind of snackish. We'll be right back.
Okay.
As you reach the edge of the city, the bustle kind of dies down. And you begin your journey up the switchbacks, back and forth. Higher and higher. As you look back, the openings to the trees occasionally, you can see down onto the city. And beyond it, the lighthouse out in the bay, the constant swooping of the light. It takes you 15 or 20 minutes to climb up to the wrought iron gates that Nim you saw the night before. As you look through the gates, you see there are people moving around now, as it's not the middle of the fucking night. The gates are actually open now, but the fence, I guess, it's kind of a tall wrought iron fence. Stone pillars here and there on it extend off into the forest on either side, as far as you can see. You've reached the silly geckos. What are you gonna do?
Are there like guards or anything nearby? There's not anyone standing guard, is there?
You don't see any guards, but just for the sake of this, everyone roll a perception check. Let's see what you see. Nim, roll with advantage.
Ooh, fuck.
Advantage.
Looks like Dante bought you some advantage.
Yo.
That's much better.
Thanks, that's it.
It's a natural 20 plus 1.
Yes.
So we had a 21. Oh, okay. So, Nim, since you rolled the highest, as you look around, you see your friend from last night. That you met.
Does she see me?
Not yet. Actually, let me roll some dice. I haven't rolled very many dice tonight.
Okay.
Roll some more dice. Yeah, she sees you. I rolled a natural 20. Love these dice. So as you're kind of scanning, looking around, you kind of squint and you notice her, and in that same moment she notices you. She kind of holds up a hand and waves as she's still a good ways off, and she begins making her way towards you.
I'll meet her. Make my way towards her.
Are you guys just kind of following along at this point?
Yeah.
And I don't think I ever got her name. Did I?
Mm-hmm. Fiona.
Fiona. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. I'm gonna call out to her. Is it still morning?
At this point, it's approaching midday. The sun has crept over the mountains and is close to directly over your head.
Good day, Fiona.
Hi, Nam. I see you made it.
I did. Um, I'm kind of. This is as far as I got last night. Um, by the way, these are my companions, my friends, greatest friends. Uh, uh, Reed. This is Fiona. Fiona, this is Reed, and this is Dante. Dante, this is Fiona.
Hi.
Hello.
She kind of hello waves at both of you. Kind of a little bit at Reed. Still not dripping anymore, but is still
Damn.
oddly soaked.
Damn.
You been swimming?
Something like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
I don't
Deep
think
end.
I want to know. And you said Dante?
Yes.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. Her cheeks
Lovely to meet you
her
too.
cheeks flush a little bit.
Oh.
Oh, bye.
Oh.
Oh.
So you're here to see the headmistress, yes?
Yes.
Let me show you the way. Follow me. And she starts off towards the building, which is just this towering castle made of large stone. I'm gonna have to make an emote for that, aren't I? Do you know the way?
Actually, I don't think you can.
I'll figure something out. I'll have
You
Reed.
can figure
I'll
it
have
out.
Reed doing something, pointing.
Dost thine know thine path?
Thou dost. And as you approach this building, it towers. Except for it's taller than the Bershara, the tower that was in the desert. Except it's massive because it's a castle, and there are lots of turrets, circular, and some are square, extending from it. Gargoyles placed here and there. As you approach the large door made of thick wood with iron bands, you can sense magic coming from the door itself. Fiona pushes it open. You make your way through this great hall, ceiling, towers, and a large candle lit chandelier hangs from the ceiling. There are tall windows, and the light is kind of filtering in a little bit, but because the sun is so high, there's no really direct angle, so it's kind of diffused light. Most of the light's coming from the chandelier in the middle of the day. As you cross, there's a large staircase. Make your way up. Spare you some details. Through the castle. Stairwell
As we're
up.
walking, Nim's gonna look for her letter from the headmaster of the Nafnin school.
Okay.
She's gonna get it and pull it out and put it into her notebook so that she can have it ready.
All right. You make your way. It takes a hot minute. Stairwell after stairwell. Twists and turns. At this point, Dante is probably fussing about it. After walking up the side of a mountain and switchbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Then you approach the door. It looks very ordinary. And Fiona knocks on it. And you hear a soft voice from inside answer. Fiona opens the door and ushers you in. Guess you probably can't hear birds anymore. Let me use some different music. Let's go with this one. That's all I got queued up. Fiona holds her arm out as you walk through the door.
It's Nim is going to gingerly walk forward and she's kind of nervous. She did this with her dad the first time and he was there to help, but Nim kind of gingerly walks forward, like nervously glancing at Fiona as she passes. And is there like a desk?
So as you enter the room, on the opposite end are large windows. They're almost floor to ceiling. Looking out towards Wenkam, you can see, even from just entering, you can see the castle perched on the mountain and the bay beyond. Standing in the center of the room in front of her desk, reading over some papers, is the head mistress.
Go ahead.
You guys walk into the room. There are bookshelves everywhere, comfortable chairs. There's a couple doors that lead off to other places you don't know where. She stands there for a long moment until she finishes her paper, and then she turns and sits at a desk behind her and pushes her glasses up a little bit. Hello. I'm Headmistress the Lassie. And who might you be?
Nim is going to bow her head, and she is going to say, hello, headmistress. My name is Nemia Nightshade of Hogspring. These are my companions, Dante and Reed. And I have come here to speak with you about a new form of magic, and to present to you my findings. I have a letter from the professor at the school there in Scothu's Arcanum. And she's gonna extend the letter.
And she reaches out and takes it. She reads for a moment, and she reads through.
Read.
Read.
Walk.
We were all a little delayed on that one, but okay.
It takes her a moment to read through. It's quite a wordy letter.
As magical folks do.
Okay. Professor Aurelius. And she hands the letter back to you. All right then, what is... Proceed, show me this new type
is
of
the door
magic.
Is Fiona still at the door?
She's not. She closed the door after you all entered.
In a very rehearsed voice,
Nim is going to say, I bring forth an arcane revelation from the plane of Mechanus. This plane is the epitome of order and balance. While traditional forms of arcane can be imbued by lunar, draconic, shadow, or storm influences, and even the occasional wild magic, my magic springs from the cosmic realm of Mechanus itself.
Hmm.
And bear with me. And Nim's gonna focus and expand.
Before you do that, as you were talking through, you said the word Mechanus. Your clothes changed.
Oh.
What do they change
Fair.
into? I need to have a roll table for this. Oops, said the word.
She's probably thinking about home. So she's thinking about her dad. So it's probably like work clothes.
You're dressed in dad clothes.
Yes. But
Daddy,
it's
no.
So I feel like he typically wore like a white shirt with the sleeves rolled up.
And a vest.
A vest, and then it's just some black trousers and boots.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh shit! I need to. I need to fix that. Oh no.
So I feel like roll a wisdom check.
Wisdom check.
Yeah. You're so focused on what you're doing. Yeah. You don't even realize that your clothes have changed while this was happening.
Okay.
Did we notice it though?
Oh yeah, you guys are watching. You guys are like sitting there eating popcorn like at this point.
I've technically said it twice. No wait, it only does it once.
It'll change.
Per dot.
No, that's the other thing. That's the other thing.
Okay.
You can change it whenever you want. You say the word.
Okay. All right. I said it twice. So the first one was Dad's clothes.
Oh jeez, it's getting complicated.
The second one was
boo.
the second one was probably the fancy formal clothing.
Yeah. So it's like a flash. First one.
Yeah.
Dante and Reed, roll perception checks. All about some perception, apparently.
Damn, that was almost a nat 20.
And then it wasn't. So I'm gonna say that both of you, like, you notice this happen for a second. You're kind of like, you don't know anything. You don't know anything about this, like, about it at all. You have no idea. So you kind of see this happen, and then it happens again, and she's back in normal clothes, and you're like, okay.
Am I still tweaking, or did her clothes just
If you
change?
are, you done leaked it over to me. Jesus.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
At this point.
So you're back in your planned clothing, and you begin to expand.
And I keep going. It shows Mechanus, the clicking, the bell tolls, everything like that. The very magical essence fused itself to my soul and my being. My father escaped from the realm well before my birth, so he believed the magic to end with him. My 3 older siblings never showed any connection to the plane or its magics, but I did. It is rare now, but I believe we may be missing powerful wielders. I wanted to share this information with the schools so that if it begins to manifest or has already began to manifest in this plane, then you would know how to teach it and how to recognize it in young wielders.
And she watches. Your eyes begin glowing, glow blue when you do this. They're usually blue. They actually start glowing purple. That's how it works. It's the reverse, right?
It's like clock faces.
The clock faces with the glowing kind of purple, kind of like your construct, buddy. And behind you, this portal. It's kind of how it looks. The window into another plane, the plane of Mechanus, as you described. And there's this reverberating sound of wah 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 as it's open. As you're talking, she kind of leans forward and she's looking not at you, but beyond you into this window, into this void that you've opened. She stares, concentrating for a long while. Kind of, it seems like a long while. You see her lips begin moving. And she stares. Before she stops. Dear, please, thank you. Please close it now.
Yes, and she'll.
Well, as you try to close it, for some reason this time it's a little harder. It's very easy, much easier opening at this time than it was any time before. Every time you do it, it seems to get easier. But as you're trying to close it, roll a Codex lore check for me.
Okay.
It takes you a moment. You close your eyes and you concentrate. And it closes.
Oh, he got the big one out.
Ooh.
The headmistress kind of leans back her desk. Interesting thing. To peer into another realm. You said it was Mechanus? Everybody
Yes.
drink.
Yes.
You're quite young. How did you learn this? Is it just innate?
I was born with the magic, but my father taught me everything I know.
Can your father also do this?
Not well, we kind of developed it together.
Interesting.
I've been the one to open it, but we developed it together.
Do you know if it's when you are seeing? Is it now? Is it then? Is it the future? Have you asked these questions?
I have not, but if I were to assume, it would be my father's representation of the plane. It's where he was from. He spoke of it very often.
So is it
Not
an illusion? Or
yes.
is it's not real?
It is real, but I don't believe it to be a portal or a. It's more of a. How do I explain this? It's a window. The
Hmm.
loop.
Interesting.
Is everything all right?
She's kind of lost in thought. She doesn't answer you for a long moment. Well, illusion magic is one thing, but this doesn't seem like that. And she kind of just throws her hand off, just kind of casually in the air, and something similar to what you just did appears, floating in the room. It shows a beach with crashing waves and palm trees blowing. And this is an illusion. What you did is not the same. She ends the spell. I don't know what it is you did, and I agree with the other headmaster that this is new magic. It's nothing I've ever seen. I could feel the other world there.
Feel it.
Yes. In those short moments, I reached out through it and into it, and it's more than a window.
We called it expansion. As was shown, it expands from me and my power. Can only do it a few times, but in very particular times. But we called it expansion.
Thank you for showing me. I will definitely be thinking about it and keeping an eye out for others that may have something similar. Do you have a way that I could reach you? Should I discover anything?
Yeah. Just extend your arm.
Let's see if she has a sense of humor.
Is it said that Dante thought the same thing as Reed? We are connecting way too well.
We're on fire tonight.
Yes, we are.
It seems she does. She rolled a natural 20. I've rolled so many of those tonight, and I've only rolled dice a few times. She actually, it takes a second, she kind of cocks her head, and she like doubles over, guff-hawing, just... She loses her shit laughing, like slapping her thigh, like...
I have taught you well, little one.
Thank you. I try my best.
You keep good company.
Thank you. We've found each other. I don't have a specific way of reaching. We are staying in town. We're staying at the Apple Steep.
How long will you be in town, do you know?
I'm not sure. We have a few other tasks to look into.
Give me a few days.
Okay.
Let me think and research. See if any of my colleagues have any ideas. We shall speak again before you depart for wherever.
I did have a question for you. We were invited here for other reasons as well. We're kind of travelers, just trying to help out where we can, and heard rumors of some odd happenings in possibly the last couple days, and I was wondering if there was a spike or a rise in odd, powerful magics in the area that might have been noticed by the school itself, or you.
I have heard rumblings. The it's quite crass. The students call it. They go into town and come back, but the taint. It seems that there is something tainting. The magic beneath Wenkam. I haven't thought much of it, but with what I've seen today,
Dang it, Reed! You beating me to them all tonight. What the hell?
Ah.
Oh,
it's dragon booty hole adjacent.
obviously.
It's in the same realm.
God. I think these words and I giggle to myself and I'm like, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. And then I do. Yes, there have been reports of odd things radiating from beneath Wenkam, but nothing to cause alarm that I've heard yet.
Okay.
I suppose I shall look into that as well.
Well, we are here to assist, so we're more than happy to assist in that situation, and was wondering if you had any leads, anywhere we could go that might have more information.
All that I've heard is that it about to go to emoji only chat. Y'all are trouble. Y'all are trouble.
We're just sitting back talking to each other in our heads.
You're like
Taint town. I mean, tainted town.
Headmistress is, as he's talking, just kind of like,
Don't mind them.
good company have their flaws, it seems. It seems that the irregularity in magic is coming from beneath it.
Anywhere where it might be strongest?
That I don't know.
All right. I did have a question. Another one, if you're willing to answer. I noticed a circular building in the middle of city. Just kind of stuck out to me. Is there anything that you can tell me about it? Near the in the square?
Oh, the one on the mountaintop.
Yes.
Oh, that is the King's Castle.
Okay. Do you know if he's doing well? I heard last night that there was some trouble a while back.
I have heard a tale that he had quite an unfortunate weekend, I suppose, or evening, and he was taken. And a group of outlanders saved him. That's all I've really heard.
All right. All right. Well, thank you very much for your time. And if you are looking for all of us, you can either search for myself, or you can refer to us as the Nildoran.
No Doran. Interesting name. Okay.
Well, thank you again. It was a pleasure to meet you, and thank you for your time.
This is bowing, walking backwards.
Yes,
Awkwardly.
exactly
Just
that.
very, very awkwardly.
Dante bows. Thank you for your time. See ya.
A beautiful time.
Oh, geez, you guys. You back up and into the door, which you open and exit, and Fiona's kind of been listening.
Hello there.
Hello. She kind
I'm
of
gonna elbow Dante a little bit.
What?
she runs off down the hall.
I'm trying to be sneaky about it.
Roll a stealth check.
It'd be so obvious. Just, don't look now.
It's like,
Oh,
what
shit.
the hell?
So many 20s tonight. Holy shit, y'all.
Yo.
You're like, bink.
Does she still
What?
run away?
Oh yeah, she's still flushed.
No, that's not a. It's more like a.
Does Dante take the
Awkward.
hint? Because he kind of does play stupid.
Yes.
Her cheeks flush really red, and her eyes get real big, and she still turns and she runs off. Just embarrassed.
Like, wait! You gotta show us the way out.
I thought you knew the way.
Nim-
He.
Nim's taking
You do
off.
not know the way.
Dante
Are you the non-believer?
will always remember the way.
Oh. Okay.
Dante always remembers the way. Just remember that.
He always remembers the path that you've taken is one of the perks of a thing.
Oh, of the thing. Perk of the thing.
So, following Dante back through the castle, down and down and down. The steps are much easier going.
No, where's the shop?
I'm waiting for Nim to go. How does he know?
How does he know the way?
Down and down and down, all the steps. It's much easier going down than it was going up. And you are back. You exit the front doors and you're back on the lawn in the front of the school.
Dante, I know this is kind of your thing, but I gotta say, I'm kind of impressed.
Oh,
So.
impressed
yeah.
by the fact I know the way.
Yeah, that's a lot of stairs. That's a lot of stairs, my guy.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Okay, so, I guess we need to go talk to the king?
The king, the ring of the ding.
Yeah. That.
Oh, by the way, Nim, told you had it in you. You did good. I was thoroughly impressed. Very well done.
A little shaken there myself, but we'll get into that later.
Oh,
Speaking of, did anybody else notice the little girl with the red rosy cheeks?
You mean whenever I elbowed you?
Yeah,
Oh, your new girlfriend?
With the what? Oh,
Did I
okay.
stutter?
No. Let's pencil it in to come back. I need to meet her.
You did. It's all right. I'll put in a good word. All right.
Maybe take her out for a drink or a bath.
Anyways, so did you guys catch any of that?
Damn. Yep. I caught it at the wrong time, but Reed, behave. Yeesh.
So what are you guys doing? You still have to
Uh,
traverse the way back down this mountain.
We do have a horse.
A horse is a horse, of course, of course.
Are there stables nearby?
Like near the school?
Yes, because it's on a hill, mountain.
I mean,
Oh my
technically, you
God,
don't really need a horse. I do have another version. I mean,
Oh, Jesus.
Down, girl.
I have a question.
Yes.
When you arrived in town, what did you do with Saffron?
I was about
I
to say,
think-
is saffron in my thing?
I want to say that we let her out to feed her, and then I think she went back in, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Because I was like, I think. I
Okay.
think
So you wanna look around for some stables?
yes.
Okay. So you wander off around the castle a bit, just quite expansive. It takes up the majority of the top of this mountain. Roll a perception check. I feel like I'm leaning on perception checks all night. You guys exploring, I guess that's what it is.
There's a lot to see.
As you walk kind of around the side, you're looking. You don't see any sign of stables or anything of the sort.
Okay. Madam.
We are on it tonight.
I'm trying to remember. Did we get feed?
Yes, you did. You got it when you learned of Oon's Day.
Okay. I'm going to talk to Reed. Be like, hey Reed, can you let Saffron out?
Oh shit. She is kinda in there. Saffron! I choose you!
She takes Trinket's embrace off of her neck and holds it out in the swirling green light. And before you appears the, was it Palomino? Yellow horse, Saffron.
The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up to her with a handful of feed.
She kind of,
Hello. Hello, friend.
she sniffs at it and then she begins horse mouthing. Gently eating it out of your palm. Licks the crumbs clean. Just nasty, just horse tongue.
I'm going to give her a little bit more. Be like, hello, friend. Like, you ready for a walk?
Kind of.
Nim's gonna pop up and be like, if one of you guys want to ride, you're gonna have to hurry up.
Huh?
There we go. Someone's chimed in on your bullshit. You said you were going to cause trouble. I thought you were going to fuck some shit up in the game. Really, you're just talking shit in the chat all night. You really caught me there.
We offered to walk away and go on a separate mission. We were told not to split the group up, so we're doing the counter offer.
I
Well,
didn't say
look
it.
what happened when we split up that last time.
When's the last time
Yeah.
you split up?
When she went off on her little nightly stroll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time someone else split the party, they ended up in a shit bucket.
Okay.
That was a side quest too, though. Side quest, you're always by yourself. That's kind of how it works.
All right, I'll hop on the horse. Come on, Reed. Let's go. We
Okay.
gotta get some shit done.
I don't think that Saffron can carry all three of you.
Well, Reed, you
Fine,
ride.
well,
I guess
I-
I'll. What is Saffron's speed? How fast is the horse?
40 or 50, I don't know.
60.
60.
Damn.
I mean, if you guys are just kind of walking together, then the speed doesn't really matter too much.
Reed, you ride. I'll walk. I need the exercise.
Okay.
Nim is going to offer a hand down to Reed.
It's like, laying way down. Short arms and tiny Reed.
And we're going to head back down to the city.
You're making your way.
Making my way.
It takes a while. A little faster than coming up, I guess, since you're going downhill. Down the switchbacks. Back and forth, back and forth. And back into the bustle of the city.
So do we want to go back? Do we want to go straight to the King's Castle? Do we want to talk to some students at the local bar?
At this point, it's probably 2ish in the afternoon. All of the walking up and down mountains and whatnot.
What do you suggest would be best for us? What do you? Well, let me put it differently. What do you think would be most important for us to do right now?
Either
We
one.
can talk to students anytime. How many chances will we have to speak to the king?
Fair. Reed makes a good point.
True.
King it is?
There's, a fuck ton of students. There's only one king.
Yeah. Yeah, we can go while the sun's up.
The king and I it is.
Uh.
I made an M.
Nice. Nice. I do read.
You do?
Wait, what?
Well.
We're doing
Books. Nib gets really flustered in books. I read books.
Honestly, Reed, you think she would choose her words more carefully between the two of us?
You could at least buy me dinner first.
I kind of have, but okay.
She bought you a bath.
Oh.
Bow chicka wow wow. Nope. Nope. Can't see it.
Bath chicken wow wow.
Brown chicken brown cow.
And suddenly, out of
Cow.
nowhere, rocks fall
Meow.
from the sky. Everyone roll a deck save. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
We're gonna. Nim's going to ask for directions to the nearest directions to the King's Castle.
Do you know the muffin man?
The Muffin Man?
Someone
So you
who
see,
lives a Jerry Lane.
you see a passing gnome. He's got a sack over his shoulder. He's kind of walking down the road. Too much fun.
We're never gonna be invited back, Reed. Good God.
You kind of Nim. You kind of
Hello.
wave at him. Oh, hello.
I hope you're doing well today. We were actually looking for directions to the King's Castle, the best route.
King Mortimer's castle, the one that's on the mountain in the center of the city, like right there.
Just the closest route is rather.
Oh, well, go a few blocks towards it and follow the wall around, and there will be a way in. They usually have guards posted outside. It's hard to miss.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Do. Spat it
Have a
in.
nice day.
Master Roshi. Oh, hey.
So I guess do you follow his direction towards the mountain in
Yes.
the center of the city? You hit the wall and you follow it for several minutes before you see a couple guards
Stop.
standing around a gate in this wall.
Nim is going to hop down. I'm gonna look to Reed and be like, you can stay up there if you want. I'm just gonna talk to the guards. It's up to you.
Okay. If they give you trouble, let me know. I'll smack them around.
You're gonna be right there, so. But
No, I'll tell them pick on somebody their own size.
let's keep it cordial, all right?
Yes, they are gnomes, probably, so they're probably about your size.
Nim's going to take the reins and like walk with Saffron.
She kind of clop is following behind you.
I guess I'm gonna be standing next to Dante.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Going to approach.
As you approach the guard.
Hello there.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Delayed.
He kind of turns and knocks his spear against the ground twice. Who goes there? I guess it's more squeaky than no. Who goes there?
Why did I all of a sudden
hello,
think of Wizard of Oz?
My name is Namia Nightshade, and we were seeking counsel with the king.
Counsel with the king?
Regard,
Do you have an
yes,
appointment?
I do not, but it is rather dire circumstances.
Dire, you say?
Yes, to deal with the odd happenings within the last couple days.
Yes, odd. Dire. Who are you? Who are you? Collectively.
We are the Nildoran.
The Nildoran. Okay. He kind of turns. Fred! And the other guard's like, he's kind of leaning against the wall. It's like, yeah, yeah. Go inside. I tell them the Nildoran are here. No, don't. He kind of little gnomish feet scuttle off.
Sounds like Mr. Krabs walking.
Yeah, exactly.
Light blue.
Well, it'll probably be a minute before he gets back, you know. Looks down. Gnome legs and all. It's a long way up. So, make yourselves comfortable, Doran.
Okay.
Ooh, he says it with such class.
Arm swoop.
Nim's gonna take Saffron and I'm just gonna be like, we're gonna be over here. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm gonna walk a little bit of ways, still within eyesight of him, but a little bit hard to see.
Okay.
Hey,
And
Nim,
yes.
are you sure about this?
Why?
I don't know. I feel weird for some odd reason.
What do you feel?
Are you sure that's not the mushroom in your stomach?
I have not forgotten about that, I promise.
Neither has the DM.
That burning asshole will show up sooner or later.
What's wrong?
What? I don't know. I don't know. Something just doesn't feel right.
Can I insight check him for like physical off-putting?
Sure, yeah. So, Dante, describe yourself as you're feeling this way. Are you trying to hide something? Are you physically showing signs of discomfort?
Physically showing signs of discomfort.
Are you trying to conceal it from her? So roll a deception check. You take a deep breath and see anything physically.
Have you been feeling off the whole time?
Somewhat.
Or is
I
it
don't know.
just as we got into the city? Like, when did you start feeling bad?
Hold on a second. I don't know. I just...
You're not about to wolf out, are you? Because, I don't know if this is time. Not to tell
No,
you how to
no, no.
live your life.
No. Just...
It 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 sounds like the gist of what everyone is talking about. It's whatever it is, the magic of the city is tainted. Something powerful is here.
That's what scares me. I think.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's anybody else besides the guards that can see us.
I was trying to have a serious moment. Now you went and ruined it.
Nim, roll a perception check as you kind of scan the crowds around you. People moving through. Your collection of hashtags are going to be ridiculous, but I kind of love it. As you scan the crowds that are moving about, in front of this gate, there's an open square. Boop, 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 boop. um, you don't sense any ill intent among the people. They're just going about their business. But you do, as you're focusing, you do kind of sense the #taint of magic beneath you.
Is it,
Uh,
having noticed this, does it feel like something that's kind of been under the surface, or does it feel stronger now that we're closer to the castle?
Now that you are more within the city, like as you climbed the mountain and away up towards the school, it's kind of a tickle in your mind. It lessened, but now it's almost like a full. In this mountain is in the center of the city. It is stronger, but it's below you.
when you get a second, sir, I typed you something.
I see.
Um. Um. Okay. I mean, we need information. If we can get permission from the king to look into it, we can move freely. Because I'm sorry to tell you guys frankly, but I am not sneaky.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I'm not laughing at you. Sorry. All right, I'll go with you. Just be careful, okay?
Of course.
So you wait.
Do you think?
Go ahead.
Do you think we need to speak to the king?
I think so.
Okay.
But just like I said, just watch each other's backs. Just be careful.
Keep your eyes peeled. Let me know if you see anything. You're, it's kind of your thing, so.
Oh, that reminds me. Are we still standing outside, or is this like inside the castle still?
You were outside the castle walls that are at the base of this mountain that grows in the center of the
Oh.
city. People are moving by. You kind of found a secluded little nook.
Dante's gonna say, "Oh, that reminds me, Nim. Thank you, because you said keep your eyes open." And he's gonna whistle, "Arrow!" Put him back on my.
He swoops down.
Hey, buddy. Almost let me forget him.
Flicks his beak. You wait another course of this conversation, another 10 minutes. The note comes back. And I guess you guys are close enough. You can probably hear this. Are they here? Where are they? He's talking to his buddy. Kind of waves you over.
Okay. Em's gonna direct Saffron.
So sorry.
Take your time.
Oh. Excuse me. The king My king, Mortimer, we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I'll come after breakfast. After the sun has passed the mountains. He is not available now, even though you say the situation is dire. Our farmer comes because his pig dies, says it is dire. So, we'll see you tomorrow. And
Okay.
count yourself lucky it's that soon.
Thank you.
You're most very welcome.
Have a good evening.
Have a beautiful time.
He kind of scuttles back off.
Well, now what do we do?
It's fun getting into trouble.
Let's have a look around before we head back to the.
Wait a minute. Is Reed still next to us? Because I think she may have
Reed's
scurried
on the
back
horse.
off to the brothel.
Reed's daydreaming on the horse.
Hey. Slobber all over her mouth.
What? What?
So
What are we
what do you
doing?
want to do now, Nim?
We can ask around. I would like to talk to Carvix, but I would like to do that somewhere private.
I respect that. What is
Anything you
it
would
late
like
in the day? I was gonna say, is it late in the day or like almost night? I apologize.
It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's why the gnome kind of looked at you weird when you said good evening. He kind of.
And that's why I thought I was like, wait a minute. Actually, I kind of could use some gold. You got any way you think we could maybe do something to get some gold?
There's usually a quest board.
Gold?
Oh, now you're awake. You're out of her brothel, Hayes.
Ruby's what? Gold?
We can
Kitties.
we can probably run some more ale for Baltar. We can probably check a notice board.
I wonder if there's something like. I wanna get into a fight.
Fight. I mean, okay. So you want a fighting ring? What you want?
We're fighting.
Yes, little one. I'm looking for something to make gold by.
I
And that-
am going to. Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt. I'm so sorry. I do
no,
that
you're
a lot.
fine. You do
bad.
that a lot, but it's okay. We're used to it.
do.
We need like
I
a
find
buzzer
it
button.
endearing.
We need buzzer buttons for when we need to talk. Ding.
I mean, you guys wax eloquent about taints for 30 minutes. I mean, someone's got to stop it. Oh, wait, that's my job. I should probably do that. Sorry.
You do it so well too. Let me tell you.
Nim's going to look for the strongest looking person. Maybe they look a little beaten up in the streets.
Where are we?
Oh, you're thieves from the other night.
She did. She. I mean, Nim did say for them to find something better to do. Another way to make money.
Mm-hmm. So you look around. We're just going to use your previous perception check so you don't roll yet another. You don't really see anyone beat up here. This is a nicer, one of the nicer areas. It's near the keep. People moving around past you. Sure, they're working people. They're farmers and traders and whatnot, but it's mid-afternoon. A lot of ruffians probably won't be out and about or obvious. So no dice.
You don't.
Question. Would I know?
Go ahead.
You go. You started first.
Nope. Yours probably gonna make more sense than mine did.
Would Nim know if a fighting ring is illegal or not? As in the fact of like, would it be just like a competing ring, or would it be like a fighting ring where it could possibly be bad?
So,
She's a goody two shoes. She's been in a library for a long time.
she probably wouldn't know this directly, but since you have been moving through the town and you spent the majority of the night drinking in a pub, everyone roll an intelligence check to see if you happen to remember anything, maybe that you overheard. So it seems like all of you actually heard it. And the rough morning, be it just all the things that you've gone through this morning, the distractions, you'd forgotten about it until this moment. You're all of you kind of at the same time are like light bulb.
Uh-huh.
You did hear mention of an arena of sorts. Some of the ruffians, not the ones you kicked their asses, but others kind of around. Somewhere off, just in the background, you heard it. That there is a fighting pit nearby.
Okay. Nim is going to hop back up on the saffron, and you said that we know it's nearby.
It's within the city.
She might go a little bit from the guards and just find someone and be like, "Can you tell me where the arena is?"
To just kind of point. It's this very tired, gnomish woman, kind of dragging her feet as she's walking. Eyes are heavy. She just kind of points off in a direction.
Thank you. And she follows. Nim's gonna follow the direction.
Words?
Words are hard sometimes. So begin
Be
walking.
careful with what you say around this group.
So, gonna pause for half a second. How late do you guys want to play?
I'm good for whatever. I've got nothing going for tomorrow. I'm recovering from the sickness.
Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Are you good, Mr. DM? Let's ask that.
I need to use the bathroom real quick. Just a quick little restroom break if we're going to continue. We actually passed our usual mark for usually our second break, but now our third break. So let's take a real quick one, and we'll continue maybe another hour. That's cool with you guys.
Okay.
Cool. We will be right back. Oh, you guys. Through the city, you begin to hear cheering and the clashing of weapons.
Ooh.
And, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I was having snacks. Let's flip to a map. Dunk, 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 dunk.
I
There it
know
is.
what's
I had to
new
scroll out.
in maps. Oh, there you were.
Yoink.
Didn't
All
mean
right.
it as a double whammy. I'm so sorry.
You're good. It was funny. It's all good. It's okay.
You guys approach. There we go. There's a. I have notes on this. Did I actually write anything this week? You'll never know. You come to a tent, which isn't on this map. Now, with a very large human man. He's got scars that are marking his hands, his arms, and his face. His eyes are bright blue. And for a scary-looking man, he grins the sweetest smile you've ever seen. Greetings, greetings. Here to watch the show?
The show.
The show. You can hear the show right now. You know what I'm talking about, right?
We were kind of just pointed in this direction. I'm. Is there a way to buy in?
So you wish to fight? Let's see. Kind of looks. Actually, kind of surprised this guy can read, but he's looking down. There you go.
Read?
Y'all are getting slow in your old age.
Uh,
How old are you again?
seems we only have a few openings left in the battle royale. It should be up in the next little bit. It's 10 gold to enter per person. The last one standing takes the prize. You fight to knock out. First prize takes 700. Second gets 200, and third gets 50.
Ooh.
Magic allowed?
No holds barred.
Within reason, no summoning.
Okay.
It seems cheap. It's probably not allowed. It's an honor system.
Okay.
All right. So, all three of you wish to enter?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
You realize it's last one standing.
Oh, it's a free for all.
It's a battle royale. Yes.
Oh.
Free for all.
Oh, pent up anger! What was
Nim
that
slaps
joke you
down
made a
10
moment ago?
Nim slaps down 10 gold.
All right. What's your name?
Nim.
And scratches your name down.
Dante slaps my 10 down.
Dante. All right.
Read. Slaps 10 down.
Reed. Scratch.
Reed.
Reed. I'm like freaking seagull from Finding Nemo. Reed. Reed.
Moin, 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 moin.
Read.
Read. Nim.
I can read, I promise. All right. So, he points into there with the other contestants, and shall begin shortly. Someone will give you further instruction inside.
As we walk inside, Nim is going to let her hair down. And
Okay.
she's going to say Mechanus to change back into her normal clothing. But she is keeping the overcoat kind of look. So
Got it.
she's got like the black buckles, edgy kind of look with the boot, like the knee-high boots, and then like a really
Oh, I
fancy.
just punched myself. Pops her collar up. Freaking headphones. Yeah,
Mhm.
gotcha. My brain kind of slinks in. Wardrobe changes. Now you guys can move your tokens. As you enter, you see that there are two large cells along the wall close to the pit. In the first cell, you see a couple goblins, which probably only Reed has seen, but you were very young. And Nim, I guess you've seen them in visions. But so far, you've not encountered any goblins in this campaign. You also see an orc, like a full-on orc.
Orc.
Much like Karvik's, but he looks much more brutal.
And present.
Damn. Damn. Reed, I'll move you inside. In the
I'm
far
trying to
cell,
learn that.
gotcha. The cell in the corner, Nim, you actually recognize the thug leader and one of his compatriots as a dwarf who looks quite surly.
I'm gonna point to the guy and be like, "Hey, motherfucker, what's up?"
Well, here we are.
Something
I'll
better,
take
I
your-
see.
I'll take your gold after all.
Oh.
Tim,
I
you
think
know
you
this
remember how
nerd.
well that ended last time. Yeah, this is the motherfucker that mugged me last night. Or tried to, and failed.
I don't see a cloak with them.
I told you I lost it in the cubby.
Oh,
Leave me alone! Drop the
Get off
cloak,
my-
it's dead!
no! Don't drop it! Don't drop it!
Get off my nuts!
Oh, this is gonna be fun!
So as you all bicker in this small, smelly room, Reed, you actually notice that you probably can't see it because of the tokens. In each of these cells are buckets smeared and disgusting.
Not the buckets.
PTSD much?
You alright over there, Reed?
I'm going to kill people.
Don't kill me.
Murder?
Murd?
Judas, no.
No.
Oh god,
And
no.
I brought you murd. Murder.
So as you guys are bickering, the guard behind you, another gnomish fellow, short with a spear, decked out in like plate armor, taps his spear loudly twice, and it kind of echoes through this tiny stone room. All right. They're going to sound a horn, You're gonna walk out the door. Gonna find your spot. Pick wherever you want. Sound another horn. And you fight. Shiesty? Be a little shiesty. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Hoorah.
Ah.
Glad you got it.
The goblins are like 4 feet in the air, like clinging to the bar. Like, they're fucking ready, and the orc is like, the bandit and the thug are kind of like, those guys. You wait a few moments, and the fighting kind of dies down, and you hear a horn. All right, get out, you lot.
Oh shit.
All of you are in the corners, like,
Strategy? Die. He did say free for all, didn't mean we had to aim first.
behind you. Follow the rest. The bandit ends, or it's labeled bandit, but the thugs and his buddy obviously are going to target Unim.
Ooh.
With that, you all prepare your battle stance.
Hoorah!
You hear. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Yo, yo! Oh no!
Eh.
Ooh. Him.
Mm-hmm.
And last but
I don't wanna-
certainly not least.
I don't want to talk about it. All right. All right.
Did you drop it?
You're not last.
Oh wait, when did we get that everyone drink, by the way? I just missed that.
Oh.
Just now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm out of drink.
Oh, you gotta announce
thank
it,
it.
sir.
I'll bank it for next time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. So, top of round 1. Reed, what have you got?
All right. For my bonus action, I'm going to rage.
All right.
For my free action, I'm going to separate the dread clubs. And for my
Okay.
action, I am going to cast Enhance Ability at level 4. And I'm going to choose Bear's Endurance and get 2d6 temporary hit points.
Jesus Christ.
And I also get advantage on Constitution checks for an hour.
God damn. All right.
And
So roll. Okay.
oh, fuck. No, not 40.
Oh damn. 40 additional temporary hit point.
And then I am going to run up on this goblin.
And your body kind of swells a little bit, and you cast the spell, and you pull the dread club into pieces. That is your turn. Dante, You were second. What have you got? Actually, before this began, you can move 10 feet. Nothing's really happened yet, so you can still move 10 feet. Now that you see where everyone has taken their positions, like right before the horn sound, you're
Okay, I'm gonna move 10 feet to my right then from where I was.
all right. So,
And then
full turn. What you got?
Alright, so curiosity question with the pointer. Is this rock blocking me to see this orc?
That rock is probably only 3 feet tall. The orc is probably pushing 7, so you can see.
Okay.
He maybe has quarter cover, but I think your feet ignores cover. So.
Okay. I was just making sure it wasn't like a tall rock.
The rock in the center, like as you're kind of scanning this, getting your lines to shoot your bow. Rock in the center is much larger. It's probably 6 or 7 feet tall.
Okay.
5 by 5, 7. It's kind of a tower in the center to break line of sight across the arena.
All right. Thank you very much. Well, with that being said, I will take aim with my longbow. I'll take the bow out of the that thing, and aim for said orc over here.
So you draw your bow, and at the same time you pull an arrow with it.
Mm-hmm.
I have a slot adjacent and knock it into place and draw back. Roll an attack roll.
27?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll probably hit.
$12 damage.
It goes almost all the way through him. Like the last maybe 6 inches are sticking out of his chest as the rest of it go through.
Let's see.
So that's your first attack.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I get 2 attacks. Duh. I almost forgot about that. It's been a while.
It's embedded in my brain now.
Yeah. I will do it again. Same orc. Same distance. Ow.
All right. So you draw another arrow. 13 just hits.
Sweet.
And you catch him in the other shoulder. This one doesn't go quite as deep. Oh, no. Go ahead and roll damage for it.
8 total.
And he falls face first onto the ground. Not dead. Just severely wounded. Caught him in his shoulders. So you still have some movement and your bonus action.
Okay. At the same for my bonus action, I will buzz arrow on my shoulder and have him go to the orc to do the falconry combat distraction.
Oh, sorry, this guy's gone.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he didn't fall dead. My bad.
No, he fell to the ground unconscious.
Okay.
Like it's no kill, so you weren't aiming to kill.
Okay.
Let me add arrow to the map.
That is close enough then. I'll tell you what then, we'll do this. We'll take arrow and I'll have him go to this bandit over here to do the falconry combat distraction.
Alright, so roll a falconry check. Is that right?
That's correct. Yeah, while in combat as bonus action, you can send the falcon distract to it. Roll falconry check. Yep. Okay. 10.
Solid 10.
Solid
What does it
10.
have to beat again?
If the roll beats the enemy's AC, it succeeds.
So as arrow flies up and puts his wings back, he stops in bandit's face. and starts flapping. Bandit just kind of bitch slaps him aside. It doesn't have any effect.
I tried.
Okay, you still have some movement.
Let's see. That's 30, so I need to go. Let's see. I'm looking. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. 5, 15, 20. I'm going to move with 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to move right here, just off to the side. Did Arrow come back, or is he still out, like, trying to flutter at the bandit? Can't remember if he comes back or not when I do that. Let's see.
I think its movement is 60 feet. So it took about 60 to get there. So yeah, he doesn't have enough movement to return. He's still kind of, he was knocked away, so he's probably in the air.
Okay. Alright, that's all I got.
All right. I named these all wrong. Oh well. Next up is this guy. What can this guy do? He's going to pull his crossbow and aim it at you, Dante, since you've done damage so far. That is an 18.
Yes.
So, with the crossbow, and he points it at you. It catches your armor, passes through just a little bit, and does 5 piercing damage.
Ow.
Next up is the dwarf. He's going to run the goblin, draw and swing his sword. 19, that will definitely hit. The goblin suffers, let's say that's goblin A. That much damage, because you don't know. Next up is the unconscious orc. Can't do anything. Now it's to this guy, who's going to run 5, 10, 15 up to Nim.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to slice at you twice.
Okay.
With his scimitar and once with his dagger. First is a 16.
Hits.
Second is a 14.
That one misses.
And the dagger, it's a natural 1. So as he moves towards you, he draws his scimitar. Shing! And he catches you across your jacket,
Mm-hmm.
dealing 6 points of slashing damage. He swings
Okay.
again, but you manage to duck out of the way, and he jabs at you with his dagger. He fumbled, and he drops it.
In response, I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Nice. All right.
He has to make a Dexterity 15 saving throw.
That is it's a 19.
He takes half of 4, so he takes 2 cold damage.
Too cold or too fire?
Fire. Where did I get cold from? Sorry.
It's a cold hell. Hell's frozen over. All right. So that is his turn. It is now to you, Nim.
I will say, "Oh, you miss me so much. You just had to get more of me. How sweet." Uh, First thing I'm going to do is cast blur on myself.
Oh, damn.
Which-
Okay.
My body becomes blurred, shifting and wavering, and any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against me. An attacker is immune to this effect if it doesn't rely on sight.
I think it's fair to say
And
that everyone relies on sight in this arena.
and as a bonus action, I would like to spend 2 sorcery points to use Quicken Dispel,
Okay.
and I will use Magic Missile at level 1.
Against the same bandit guy.
Yes. So it's
All
just
right.
3. So 9.
So as you brandish your dagger, the missiles fly out of it, dealing 9 points of force damage. If my shit won't. Oh, there we go. It's like, oh no. That's action,
then-
bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here where I am, and in my blurring form, I'm gonna blow him a kiss.
Called it.
All right. So next up is this guy. If my computer is functioning, I don't know that it is. The goblin in front of the dwarf. He is going to swing his short sword. And that is that hits. Dealing 5 points. I guess you don't know that. That's his turn. Next up is the other goblin guy. He's going to swing his sword at Reed. That is a 14 to notice.
Nope.
Thing! Just not even close. That brings us back to the top. And you hear. And the horn sounds again. And from the other side of the arena, runs out and roars.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
My.
I turn into that now.
It's too high of a CR. Reed, you are up.
Not before I eat it.
Okay. I'm going to take one thread club and knock it upside this goblin's head.
All right.
Two-handed.
Plus a lot, right?
Oh, okay. Never mind. Wait.
We have to revisit those clubs.
No, I forgot. I was confusing things. 2 attacks. Each club deals 1d4. Okay, so it's that.
They roll an attack roll. 17. Yeah, that'll hit.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll damage.
I did. And then it's like an extra d6 because I'm raging.
That's something we haven't discussed. I don't know that.
Oh, wait, I'm confused again.
When you're
Never
raging,
mind.
your unarmed strikes deal more damage. It doesn't. This is a different
I
kind
was
of rage
conf-
than a
I
straight
was
barbarian.
conf- I was confusing myself with my wild shape form.
Yes. So as you spring the dread club down, you crack this goblin directly in the center of his head. You see his eyes cross, and he falls to the ground unconscious. One fucking hit.
I'm then going to run over to this goblin and crack it over the head with my other one.
It's just angry little fucking halfling. Crown of roots. These two clubs. You run across the pit. Roll an attack roll. You bring down the other. Yeah. The minimum damage you can do.
I just got rolled max damage.
And you catch him in the back of the head. And he falls to the ground.
I'm then going to point a club at the dwarf. I'm like, if we worry about the lion, then we worry about each other.
Roll a persuasion check.
Poison or intimidation?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me! It was in fucking 19.
So, do you think are you trying to persuade him, or are you trying to scare him into? Roll
like-
intimidation. Roll intimidation. I feel like that fits better. I agree.
What do you mean? It's on the fucking 12. Look at it.
The fates
been a
said
great-
no.
It's been a great time for the chat to give you some advantage. Too late.
No, god damn, it's on the.
It's cocked.
Heck.
You want to roll again?
Yes.
I mean, visibly cocked. Now you roll a 1. You get your halfling luck.
Oh, fucking.
Okay,
Finally,
that makes a little
something.
more sense with the things that have happened. You've just freaking clobbered two goblins, and you look over. Little 3-foot, white-haired, fling.
The ribbon's still in her hair.
little bit of something. Yeah. Lion first, then you're mine. Whatever you said. And yes, he's just kind of nods. Die. And that is your. Do you have any more movement? I think you only move maybe 15 feet.
I have like 15 more. I'm not gonna. I'll move a little.
Dante, what you got? Actually, that was your. Do you have a bonus action you want to do?
It's just healing word.
Okay.
And I don't need it.
Okay. Dante, what you got?
Dante gonna aim at Kitty with bow.
Kitty. You draw quickly and you release 2 arrows. Go ahead and roll 2 attack rolls. If you want to attack it twice.
Yes. First one's 21 total, and the second one is 13 total.
Those both hit.
Okay. So you want me to roll damage twice?
So roll your first damage.
Okay. There's the first. 15.
Alright, so as the arrow flies, it strikes. Makes a very regular cat sound. So this one, roll your damage, but then also roll a d8.
So roll the damage and a d8.
Roll the damage and then roll an additional d8 because you get the Colossus Slayer or whatever it's called.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember all of them. You have some things.
Yeah.
I want to remember them, even if it doesn't matter in this moment.
Okay, so here's the damage one. That was a 1d8 plus the 7, so that's 15.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said another d8 by itself. Just regular, no plus or anything, right?
Just straight up d8.
Okay. Another 8. That's 3.
So as you release the second arrow, it catches right in the lion's neck, and it falls to the ground dead.
In case you guys didn't know, that was 3 D8s rolled 8s. All 3.
It's absolute maximum damage. Had you hunter's marked or hexed it or whatever before, even more damage. But
I
yeah,
didn't need
you,
all that.
one attack action and you took the lion down solo. You still have a bonus action and your movement.
Let's see. I'll tell you what. Let's try. Where are you, Arrow? How far away are you? Gummit, wrong button. Dante, use your head.
Your head.
Alright, I'm going to holler at Arrow again to combat distract this bandit here.
And he swoops down from behind him.
That's falconry, right? It's at the bottom here. $14.
Just misses. Flaps around the back of his head. Wings are just slapping at me. Just brushes him off. Just these feathery. Fuck off me.
Alright, so I still have some movement then. Let's do this. 5, 10, 20, 25. It's 20. I'm gonna go and move 5, 10, 15 over here.
The horn sounds again. And rushing out. Bear.
I'm
Said
starting.
lions and tigers and bears.
I was fixing to say I'm starting to see a pattern here. We've had the lion, the bear. What's next?
Oh my!
I
George
hate,
Takei enters the ring.
I hate to see what the old my is.
It's AWAC.
Oh no!
If it is,
Like,
I
what's
quit. We meet again. Oh hell no.
Hmm.
Nah.
That's giving me ideas.
No, no.
Stop
No,
giving
no.
me ideas. So
Oh,
as the
no.
bear rushes out, it's actually its turn in the initiative. It's going to charge at you, Dante, with its multi-attack.
I was gonna ask as he's running out, is he like running out right beside me? Would that be a opportunity for him to run out beside me?
That's only when they exit your area.
Oh, okay.
There's
Gotcha.
there's something else that involves when things get close to you, you can attack them as your reaction, but you don't have that.
Okay.
So it's going to multi-attack, bite, and claw. As it lunges out, this big old bear mouth. That is a 16.
Right on the button.
And it grabs you by your off arm. You manage to move your bow out of the way so it doesn't break it. Dealing 9 points of piercing damage. And that just kind of got you by the arm a little bit. It's not really grappling you, it's just kind of a brief moment. It swipes at you, claw, and that is... It's a natural 20. This fucking dice, I need to put it away to save you guys. It's a 20. Get the angle right.
Yeah.
So, as it swipes, it catches you across your chest, its claws tearing into you, dealing 24 points of slashing damage. Oof. Rough, buddy.
Thank God for the Corboros.
Indubitably. Let's see. So that is the bear's turn. Next up is this guy, who is going to take aim at the bear. This crossbow. That crossbow do? 10. Nope. Misses. Next up is dwarf. It's going to 5, 10, 15. He's going to run up. Sing! Slice it in from behind. Oh yeah, that's going to hit. So he catches him across the back. He slices through. Just basic bitch leather armor. Dealing... What did damage do? 4 points. Slashing damage. This basic bandit. Or this bandit, he looking rough. Turns, looks at the guy. Fuck you. Orc. It's down. Who again is going to strike at Nim. That is, come on, computer. An 8. Nope.
Mm-mm.
And 17
17 hits.
with the dagger. 24. So the first one whiffs through the air as he brings it back with his backhand. He catches you across the chest.
Is that
Deal-
24?
Huh?
Yeah, never mind. Continue.
What about
How
the
much
24?
damage? How much was the damage?
That's what I'm doing now. The 24 was to
Okay.
hit. He gets
Okay.
he gets three attacks.
Okay.
So as he catches you and slices you across the chest with his scimitar, he deals 6 slashing damage. Then he lunges with his dagger, piercing you in the side, dealing 5 piercing damage. So 11 total.
Okay.
And that is his turn.
Oh, wait,
Nim, you're
he's supposed to do those
Oh,
with
oh.
disadvantage.
Blur, yeah, blur. Let's try again. The first one was already very low, so that one definitely no. That one's definitely lower, and that one, third one was a 24, so this one will definitely be lower, but it's still a 19. So the
Okay.
dagger will still hit, so you still take 5 points of piercing damage. And I'm pretty sure with blur, doesn't it drop until your turn? Or am I thinking about a cloak?
I think you're thinking about a cloak. But I do have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Mm,
'Cause
yes,
it's a
to see if you can.
concentration.
Don't say it. I saw it in your eyes. Don't say it.
I didn't say anything. I'm innocent.
Leave the cloak alone. It's
You
not here
sure
to defend
did.
itself.
You sure
I don't believe
did.
you got. Yes, you maintain concentration with a 16 easily.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
You good. So yeah, that was. Thank you for reminding me. I knew I was going to forget that. It is your turn now. Nim.
I am going to take my dagger and I'm gonna lash out at this guy. He's like, "You're gonna take this out on me when there's a bear right there." Whack.
Did you mean to rhyme that?
No, I didn't. But
Yes, that will hit.
so that is that. And I will be using the 2d6.
Yeah, the psychic damage.
Psychic damage, yeah.
You slip it between his ribs. Not only does he Right at his side, he's like, ah, and he grabbed it. Psychic damage pulses through his brain.
Be like, when will you learn your lesson? And
Reed, you want to do this? I'll have to keep teaching you this lesson, old man. Okay, so that is your action. What else you got?
I am going to cast I want to make sure that it's a bonus action. Duh. Yeah,
Hibbity, hibbity.
hibbity. Where did it go? Where did it go? I'm trying to cast Misty Step. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cast Misty Step.
Okay.
Yeah,
Silvery mist
got it.
begins to cover your body. 30 feet. Where are you going?
Okay, I am going. Bye.
You disappear. You reappear.
And
Turns and he faces you.
I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And I'm gonna stay right there.
Right there. That's where.
And I'm gonna
Alright.
do a little cute little pose while he looks at me and be like.
It brings us back to the top. Reed, what have you got?
First of all, yeah. Gonna move there. And when I use the Dread Club as a range attack, is it both of them or is it just one?
It's both because they're attached. There's essentially a chain of returning inside. When you
So it's just
separate
like
them,
a-
you actually
like a
unhook them.
helicopter. It's like a helicopter spinning around.
It's more like Daredevil. Like you have one and you like can throw the other, and it extends out the chain connecting them. It'll hit whatever, but then it will return. It's like you're
Okay.
breaking your weapon in half and throwing one half of it, but it always comes back.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that and
Give her some
throw
slack
it
and reel her
at
in. Give her some slack and reel her in.
at this guy. It's not fucking doing it.
Oh, I can see it. Nice. The ping may actually work better for this. I've been getting some encoder overloads, but I haven't dropped any frames, so that's good.
Well, a 27 hit.
Jeez. Right in the taint.
Got
Wherever
him!
You want to hit him. Jeez.
Right in the chain. It's 1d10 plus dex plus proficiency.
I'm done. I need to revisit this weapon.
No.
No touchy.
Is that the d10? Yeah.
Plus dex, plus proficiency.
14 damage.
Okay. You take a couple steps. You swing the dread club. It separates and flies and whacks this guy across the back of the head. Oh! And then reconnects in your hand. You kind of just
Wah, wah, wah.
Your ego should
Feeling.
pick on someone its own size.
Damn.
Damn! Oh no, she didn't!
Alright, so that is your action. You moved a little bit, right? So you have a bonus
Yeah.
and some movement still.
Not. I'm done.
You're done. All right. I'll tell you what you got. You are face to face with a bear. If you try to shoot the bear in this range, it will be a disadvantage. Try to move away, bear will strike at you.
Okay.
Rawr.
I have a trick for you, so I am going to move my 30 feet up. And
Okay. So as you move away from the bear, it's going
Bear-
to lash it.
time out before he does that. He rolls with
Disadvantage?
disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah, that's right.
Because
One of those-
where did it go? I want to say it out loud. Where the fuck did it go? I just saw it. Escape the horde. Opportunity attacks against you are made with disadvantage.
That's one that I constantly forget. Thank you for remembering. So the lower of them, that is a 14.
Nope.
It swings using its reaction and failing to hit you. Is that your movement? What you got?
Then I will turn around, grab my bow and arrow, and aim at said bear. Come here, boo boo.
Just draw back. Arrow fly. Want a attack roll?
18 total.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And then I will go ahead and roll damage. That is 2 plus 7 is 9.
It actually pierces through the bear's ear and kind of pins back to its shoulder. And it's like, its head's kind of turned as it's. So it takes 9 piercing damage.
Now he's a holy bear.
Hey, guess what? I'm so fucking glad I made that emote.
Oh?
Waka waka.
Yeah.
That's one attack. You got one more.
Oh yeah, we're gonna aim at him again and see if I can't pierce the other ear. Split him down the middle.
You're taking him to Claire's. All right.
Ooh.
The arrow
25.
flies through the air. Yeah, it'll hit.
All right. Let me go ahead and roll for the damage then. 7 plus 7 plus equals 14.
So roll another d8. It's taking damage, so.
Yep. I keep forgetting about that one too.
Lobotomy of Claire's.
That would be another 8. 1d8.
Holy shit.
Ah.
It actually does pierce the other ear, but it passes all the way through, so there is this gaping gauge.
I
in the
gave
other
the
ear.
bear, yeah!
God damn it. So that's math. 22. Bear's looking rough. And as the other arrow passes through its ear, it rips its ear out where it's pinned, taking a little more damage.
Yummy.
He's not like trying to bite his ear anymore. And that is, let's see, that's your actions and your movement.
Correct.
What else you got? Bonus action?
Yes. I'm going to cast my hunter's mark on that bandit over there in that corner. This one over here.
All right.
Will it do
gotcha.
that? Wait.
Yeah, it's like 30 feet, 60 feet.
90
That's
feet.
bonus action.
90 feet.
90. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, and so that is your turn. Next up is the bear. Oh god, this bear is so fucking mad. This bear is just fucking mad.
Rawr.
No, he's more than raw. He's like,
I don't think he can hear anything though.
oh, his ear balls are fine. It's just his little ear.
Ear balls.
Ear balls?
You hear with your ear balls, but you're my ear balls.
I don't have balls
too
in my
loud.
ears.
Comments to
Never
myself.
mind.
Comments to myself. Bear's going to rush at you, fast as fuck, boy. Like
This fuck boy.
fast as fuck, boy. Bears are so fast, like so fast. Like, oh god, this thing's running at you. Blood's just kind of flinging from its ears, and it's gonna bite at you. That's a 24 for the bite,
Great.
and a 14 for the claw.
First one hits, second one doesn't.
As he bites at you, he actually wraps his jaws around your chest. His
Oh,
teeth
geez.
piercing in, dealing 12 points of piercing damage.
Get off me, Yogi.
As he releases, he swings his claw and he misses.
Stop trying to get to my picnic basket.
That's the bear's turn. Next up is the rough-looking bandit. He's going to turn and swing his wood at the other guy. It will hit. Catches him across face, flashing open his forehead as the skin kind of peels and droops. Yes, yeah, it's pretty gnarly. Dealing that much damage. Those two guys looking rough. They're bleeding everywhere. Next up is the other guy, standing right in front of him. The dwarf is lunge out with his sword. Guy standing right in front of him.
Why do I all of a sudden see like a T-Rex fight going on?
You actually did miss. I think it was the second session over text. There was a slap fight. It was fucking hilarious.
Really?
So is this, yeah, between two of the players. God, it was fun.
Who was it? Was it Taran and Francis?
Taran and Francis, yeah, at
Yeah.
the Hunters Guild in Milan. The dwarf swings his sword out and just at this point he's lost so much blood he just kind of and falls, and dust cloud is around him. So next, let's see, the orc is down.
This is a baller battle.
I'm just ready for it to get down to you guys.
Yeah, I'm real nervous about that part.
Yeah, straighten my tie.
I know what I'm doing, and I'm saving the best for last.
This guy, having been knocked in the back of the head, is going to move towards Reed. He's going to strike her 3 times to his centaur, and once with his dagger. So as he strikes, first one is a 19.
Just hits.
Second one is an 8.
No.
Yeah, no. And then the dagger is a 24.
Hits. And those damages will be halved.
Halved. Fuck. All right. So,
the disappointment on
So
the
these-
DM's face.
I made these things, and I know that they do these things. So he slices across you. The scimitar kind of skids across your leather armor, dealing 7 points of slashing damage. He lunges forward after. Well, actually, no. He swings again, like his backhand. He swings back and then forth. The second one misses. He lunges forward with his dagger, and he manages to poke you in the belly just a little bit, dealing 6 points of piercing damage.
Ooh. Tickled. And those are both halved.
So I said 6 and 6, right?
You said 3 and 6.
I think it's 6 and 6. So it's 12 total. So we'll just half it. You just take 6.
Okay.
Because I'm not rolling their damage. I'm just doing base stuff. If I roll a little higher, then it does a little more damage. But usually it's just this flat base. That's his turn. And that is to you.
I would like to take out my diamond, and holding it up to my eye, I will say a fun little phrase and use chromatic orb upon the dwarf right here. I am going to use lightning, or well, thunder. I think it is. Lightning. Lightning is it. So I'll cast it. And I have to... It's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
$22.
What kind of damage did you say?
Lightning.
So as you form this, as you peer through and you say the words and you form this orb, it's crackling. Lightning is jumping all over it. You cast it forward. It slams into his back because he's still facing the other way. You kind of suckered him in the back with a spell. It catches him in the back. It explodes and crackling all over him, and he screams. And he falls face first into the dirt.
And then I would like to move 2 steps this way.
Fine.
Oh,
Oh.
Thank you, Mellington.
really?
Yeah. For a hot since our break. Womp womp.
Oh no.
I forgot. You didn't remind me and I forgot. I was like, yeah, I got this, and then I forgot. Sorry, guys. Womp womp.
Damn.
Oh well, we'll just. I'll edit it.
I am gonna use 2 more sorcery points to use Quicken spell to cast Firebolt at the bandit
All right.
in front of Reed.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that will definitely hit. It's purple fire. It flares across, catching him. Oh, cool. It slams into his side. He's facing Reed. Doing 8 fire damage. Alright, so that was action, bonus action. You gonna move anywhere?
No, that's it. That's my action. Or that's my turn.
Alright, so all these guys are down. Getting down to it. Reed, what you got?
This bandit's still in front of me.
Oh yeah, he's still in front of you.
I would like to cast Blight.
Tell us about Blight.
I beg your finest pardon?
Tell us
I
about
figured
Blight,
I
since
had
you've never cast this before, so tell us about it.
Necromantic energy washes over a creature of your choice that you can see within range, draining moisture and vitality from it. The target must make a the target must make a Constitution saving throw. Target takes 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save or half.
8d8? It's a touch spell, right? So you like reach out and touch him?
Yeah. I'm like, because I'll be like, you should have done that.
Jesus.
The target has half as much damage on a successful one. Spell has no effect on undead or constructs, and he's not, a non-mag. If you target a plant, creature, or magical plant, it makes a saving throw with its advantage, and the spell deals maximum damage to it. If you target a non-magical plant that isn't a creature, such as a tree or a shrub, it doesn't make a saving throw. It simply withers and dies.
All right, so he's a dude. He alive. He needs to make a con save.
Yeah, 15.
I'm gonna roll this one in the chat because holy fuck. So that's an 18. Still
He's gonna get
takes
half
half damage. Ooh, okay.
Oh,
That's so many numbers. So many numbers. So he takes 22.
I've been reading on what spells I can have the past couple of weeks.
The off weeks you're doing your research. I like it. It's because he is one of the more difficult enemies on this. How does the blight murder this guy? Because I don't think. I think this guy's probably dying from that.
I'm going to look at him and be like, since you want to mug people and, you know, mug robeless people, I'm going to mug your life. And
Fuck
just-
your life. Okay. Time out for my Primo. Please tell me you're still awake, because the mug your life, all I could hear is you saying on our stream, fuck your life.
Gonna mug your life.
That mug on the other side. I'll mug your life. Mug in the.
So I'm gonna add something to something in the shop. You want to get it? It's a mug. It's gonna say, "I'm gonna mug your life."
I'll mug your life.
Love it. Yes. So with this dark energy pulses from your hand up and through him. Mug my what? And you see his eyes kind of gloss over. He goes limp. Just kind of let go. And he falls back into the dirt. He did. Like, he's actually dead. Everyone else is probably okay, but he did. As you hear, boo! So that was your action, right?
Yep.
What else have you got?
I don't have any bonus actions, but I'm gonna run up. Use all my movement and go here. Shit.
Right. Dante, what you got?
All I have left is the bear.
And your
and
friends.
Yeah, it's a free for all.
Last person
Well,
standing.
I'm going to take care of the big growling bear first, so I'm going to move.
You think the bear's the scariest
away
thing in this?
from him.
He's gonna swing out at you with
The
disadvantage.
further away I get away from Reed.
That's fair. With disadvantage, he's gonna swing out at you. So yeah, that's a 13.
Nope.
All right.
Turn around and aim my longbow at him again, and hope for the best.
Billy Sierra.
28.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage. Add a d8 because he's taking damage.
Yep. All right. So here's the damage with the 1d8 plus 7 is 8, and then we'll do the 1d8 is 4, so 12.
How does the bear die? Not die. How do you?
How do you do this?
Finish him?
Finish him. Is he facing towards me or facing away from me?
Well, he's facing directly at you. Like, he ran at you and he was standing in front of you looking at you this whole time. Like, eat your fucking
I'm
face,
gonna pierce
dude.
the bear's nose. I pierced his ear, might as well pierce his nose. Right through the nostrils.
As Reed casts the spell, it kind of looks off to the side, and right after goes through its nose, and it's like,
Call this the Kleenex!
sneezes 12 times and falls over.
Like that cat in the woods.
Bruh, 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 bruh.
It sticks
Alright.
its paw out.
I said that guy's down. It's just if you know.
Just. Never mind. Can't sing that.
Yes.
Just copyright.
No.
All right, so
Oh
that was
no.
that was one attack. You still have one more. Your bonus and your movement, and when the bandit fell, you should have actually. You can move your hunter's mark to someone else now. You should have. I should have told you that, and I forgot. But you can.
I don't like this part.
Listen, think about it. This is just more for fun, scrapping for fun. We're going to have like 950 gold. We could split it 3 ways.
That's
And
really
make-
good
okay.
math.
make a
That's really
profit.
good math from Reed. Like, she put those numbers together.
All right, so mark Reed with my hunter's mark.
All right. I mean, she's already marked green, so.
Go.
Yep. And then I will use my second attack against Reed.
Oh boy, this is
27.
PvP. Yeah. No,
What?
Yeah. Your AC is lower than
27.
27, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like a fucking.
Hasn't she taken damage already as well? Has she?
Have you taken any damage? Yes, because it got halved. Yeah. So yes,
So it'd
she's
be the 1d8 plus the other d8.
1d8 plus 7 plus 1d8. Yeah.
So that's 12 on the first one total.
0 strikes you. Yeah. To 6.
Yeah.
It strikes you in the shoulder.
And then 5 is the other d8.
So round it down to 2.
So 5 damage.
Right. So half of 12 is 6.
Oh.
6 and 2 is 8. The money math, you were fast on, but it's damage. Come on now.
No, because I thought about the money math for a while.
So now also, Dante, you also need to roll your hunter's mark damage.
Yes. Wait a minute.
How much?
That's the
damage?
1d6.
Fuck.
8.
Yeah,
8
8
so
right
far.
now.
Hold on.
And
So-
that was 5 bludgeoning. But that would be
Eight.
rounded down as well.
Half down to 2, yeah.
So she takes 10 total.
10
Of
total.
all 3. 10 total that I just did of all 3.
10 total instead of 22. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Movement.
I don't remember how much I had left. I forgot to count. So to be fair on that, I will just say I'm done. Because I don't remember
5,
how much
10.
I moved. I don't think I did
About 20.
20.
I can still see the creatures, so I knew you were standing in front of them.
Okay. If I'm 20, so that'd be 25, 30. There you go.
All right.
Further away from them I am, the safer I could be.
Next up is skip through all these dead guys, unconscious guys. It's Nim.
Okay. From where I am going to cast Magic Missile at 3rd level. That's 5. And that's 3 to Dante and 2 to Reed.
All right.
So 12 to Dante,
With the missiles.
8 to Reed. So that'll be 4 to Reed.
All right. You guys keep marking your damage?
Yep.
All right.
That was 12 to me, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Nim is going to use. No, she's not going to do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Actually, I'm gonna stop right there. If that's okay.
Mhm.
If that's okay. Alright.
Stop.
And that's my turn.
All right, back to the top. Reed, how are you gonna fuck up your friends?
I'm going for the motherfucker who got me first.
That figures.
I won't hurt them for now.
For no.
So I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action, and I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself. I'm like, okay, let's go.
Let's fucking go. Heal for 4 hit points.
I'm going to move my max movement for. I'll just do 30 actually. And I'm going to wild shape into the Kiyakaze.
All right. Yeah, you guys are in trouble.
Oh no.
Freaking bottomless pit of hit points. So she's running. Her body begins shifting. She turns into Kiyakaze Ape. Put you about right there. Now you have the full hit points of a Kiyakaze Ape. So that's bonus action, action, and movement.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what you got.
So as Dante sees this big ass ape come running towards him, he says, "Ah, we want to play the animal game," and immediately move to bonus action and shape into my wolf shape.
You guys making me do work. Haven't updated your icon yet, but I will do that.
I gotta fix the hit points on it. Did get fixed from the last one. There it goes. Now, this is because this is new for me. Even though I've taken damage, when I shape into the wolf, I would have the wolf's hit points then, right?
Correct.
Or would they be okay? So, yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure. Okay. And let's see. You are close enough for me to do that. Okay. I will then move close to Nim.
You were after the ape!
And I will bite at Nim.
Roll a bite attack
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage because she's blurry.
How am I gonna do that?
Just roll 2d20s. Take the lower,
Okay.
and then add the modifier.
Okay. Okay, so that was wow. Okay. 1 is the lower one. Plus 5 would be 6. If I read that right?
You roll a 1 and a 2.
Yeah. I
Way
rolled
to
a
go.
1 and a 2.
Way to go, Wolfie boy.
Way to fuck up, wolf boy.
So as you bite out towards her, her shifting, blurry form is too much. You gain no purchase. crowd goes quiet.
Oh, that's only just some of the movement, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see.
What else do you have in wolf form? I think that's it, isn't it?
Yeah, and I was just curious on something because I think you and I spoke about this, but even though I had the disadvantage against her being blurry, don't I still also have the advantage of pack tactic?
In this moment,
If we're not friends.
she's not your ally. You can't attack someone and then be your ally. That's counterintuitive.
Well, I thought we were just doing it for fun, according to Reed.
Regardless, that would just cancel
Yeah.
one of the rolls, and you roll 1 or a 2, dog. Regardless,
Yeah, I know.
it would have been a 2. I think that's all you have in
Yep.
wolf form.
Yeah, that's all I can do is bite.
All right, Nim, what you got? There's a hulking, very large, gray and silver wolf in front of you with glowing golden eyes. Just try to bite you.
Nim is going to go bad doggy and use Misty Step.
All right. Use rolled up newspaper.
And bad doggy. She's gonna go right here.
Just a
And
miss.
go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And she is going to cast Chromatic Orb
Okay.
on the Akazi ape.
What type of damage?
I will do cold. I will
Alright.
do cold.
As you form this freezing ball of arcane energy, roll an attack roll.
Hey.
The AC of your ape.
It's a 15.
Fling it. Catches the ape right in the small of its back.
As it hits, it'll be like, I'm so sorry, Reed!
The cold, crackling energy.
And it's like 6 damage.
Is it half when you change? I guess technically you're still raging.
Yeah.
No, actually it's only piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning damage that
Oh,
are
that's
halved.
right.
So this is not, because it's cold damage.
Never mind.
Yeah.
What is it? 12?
12.
Well,
Yeah, you have to look out. Sure.
Okay.
that's my turn.
Did move. Oh yeah, that's your turn. Back to top. Kikazi Ape Reed.
Ooh. I'm gonna turn around. Oh.
I didn't know it was coming.
And I'm going to jump strike.
That's better than what I
I'm
thought.
jump striking.
With disadvantage.
You lunge through the air. Roll an attack roll. Disadvantage. Add the modifier of.
Yeah, let's just take that.
You're flying through the air
Oh,
like.
fuck.
And you slam into the ground. Right beside her.
Does she still have to make the? She still has to make the DC, right?
No,
From
because you
landing. I mean,
didn't hit her. She's blurry, so with disadvantage, landing close to her. This is
so I'm gonna be up in her grill,
pretty
her
much.
blurry grill, breathing.
This is uncharted territory, so I'm gonna have to just DM wave some stuff. You land next to her, and she doesn't have to make the save on this. With a 2, yeah, you missed real hard. Is that everything you got?
Yeah.
All right. Dante, as Wolfie Boy, what you got?
Well, now that both of them are far away from Dante, he's gonna play the smart game and kind of sit back, kind of like on his hind legs, kind of like a dog sits, and goes, "You know what? Wolf form ain't gonna work right now. So how does this work? Let's see how that would work.
I think
Go
it's
back
a.
and read that again.
It's probably if it's a bonus action to do it, then it's a bonus action to undo it.
Yes. So
Okay.
that's what I'm gonna do is use a bonus action to undo it and say, nope, this ain't gonna cut it. Go back to being Dante.
Your body shifts and forms. You stand back up.
And then I will take out my bow and aim for Nim first.
All right. Roll an attack roll with your bow.
Disadvantage.
With
I
disadvantage.
forgot about that.
Roll another
I
20 and it'll be a
got-
crit. See if you can do it twice.
So I just need to roll another
Yeah,
d20.
yeah, just do it again.
So that
still
was just a regular d. That was a regular d20.
That's still a
'Cause I
25.
didn't do it. Yeah. So that is.
Yeah, pretty sure.
All right. So that would be the 1d8. She's all. Has she? She hasn't lost any HP yet, has she?
Yeah,
Okay. So it would be the 1d8 and then the other d8, correct?
correct.
All right. So the
And your
first
hunter's
one
mark
that
is-
is a.
Still on read.
It's still on her.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a 8 plus 7 is a 15. And then another d8, regular. That's a 7.
So is
Okay.
22.
I don't have that. Never mind.
so is the arrow blurs the air, catches you right in the shoulder. You have an arrow sticking out of your shoulder now, dealing 22 points of piercing damage. It's your first attack.
And the second one, I'm going to aim for Reed.
All right.
That one that's with disadvantage as well.
It's not.
Oh, okay. So
No.
just roll my regular. Okay.
Nim, you need to make a con save on that.
That would be a
Yeah, that's
20 plus.
Roll another
20,
natural 20,
20.
dude.
I did. 20 plus 10 is 30.
Laura has dropped.
Blur's dropped. All right. So go ahead and if you beyond, if you go ahead and click the damage, it'll go. We don't play that way though, so I didn't do that earlier for the enemy. So for you,
It does the 2d8, right? Because of that.
so oh boy. So all of these do custom rolls, but let's see. That's making me do math. Damn it!
My bad.
How dare
Hey,
you? With the math
They pitted
rocks.
against me.
God damn it! I had a calculator. I'm doing mental math. What's wrong with me?
Technology.
So go ahead and roll Um,
I love how the music stopped. Go ahead and roll. Dun dun.
go ahead and roll 2d8s. Just custom.
Off on the bottom left, right? Correct? Not. Alright, there's the custom 2d8s. One was a 3 and one was a 6, total 9.
Halved.
So you guys know, were that not halved, that would have been 67 points of damage. Oh wait, you didn't roll your hunter's mark.
Nope, not yet. I was waiting for you. Would you like me to roll my hunter's mark?
Yeah.
The 1d6.
Is it a 6?
Yes, and that's a 4.
So that would have been... God damn it. It's been a lot of fucking damage. Divided by 2. Oh no. Shit, I'm so sorry. I'm doing like monster math here. Get the full. So that would have been 75 points. Halved. So plus the other. I'm just gonna say that's an even 40 points of damage. And that's halved. So any damage you take that goes over the Kiyokazes pours into the reed form.
Where was it? 40 something?
40 even. That would have been
40?
like 80
Okay.
points of damage total with one attack. It's pretty obvious who's the like big damage. I guess all of you have done some monster damage in this, but
Yeah, but Dante ain't no punk no more.
it's fucking monster build.
That's one hell of a bow.
Okay.
Are you still an ape?
No, I'm Reed again.
And then the damage rolled over. How much damage did you end up taking?
17. Only 17 damage on.
I think whenever I see this happen, Nim is gonna look at Reed and raise her eyebrows, and then look back at Dante.
This arrow, and he catches this giant ape right between the eyes, and it's like, and it shrinks back down from this gigantic, well, I guess technically huge, large creature down into this little halfling. Oh, ow! And then, Nim, you look her. Whatever you're gonna say.
I look at Reed a bit, and I look at Dante. And I mean, I don't say anything. I'm just looking between the two.
I think that's all you've got, Dante. It was your bonus to turn back, 2 attacks. Do you want to move any? You can stay where you are.
Let's see. I haven't moved any, have I?
Mm-mm. Nim, you're up next.
I know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna move over here. That's 30.
I hope it works.
It's got a hand. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. Is that all for you?
That's to you. What you doing?
Alright. Nim's gonna look to Reed and be like, alright. I'm gonna do something. but I need you to not hit me as I walk away. Okay? Okay.
Are you gonna hit me again until that motherfucker's down?
No.
Okay.
He's the problem on the board. Are you gonna swing at me? Make an
I'm
opportunity
not
attack?
gonna swing at you.
Okay. As I walk around the other side of this rock, I'm gonna take out the molasses in my pouch, and pour it into my hand and just smear it as I point towards Dante and cast slow.
Ooh.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
PvP is kind of fun because I just have to do math and watch you guys do stuff.
A wisdom saving throw, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's an 18 total.
Yeah, it doesn't take effect.
All right, that's your action. What else you got? And some movement.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use 2 more sorcery points. And I'm gonna cast
Molasses. Oh, kill.
molasses. I'm gonna cast firebolt. No. Yeah, firebolt. Firebolt at the man.
Your hand bursts into flames, purple, rolling around it, and you throw it at him.
So 24 to hit.
Yep. Dante, it crashes into you, dealing points of fire damage.
Is it 6?
Yes.
6 points.
6
Yeah.
damage? Okay.
And that's my turn.
Reed, you were a
Yep.
raging little monster.
Bonus action, healing word myself.
All right.
Fucking go. Max damage. I mean, not max damage.
Max
healing.
anti-damage.
Okay, something happened to my thing and like my page reset. Cause I just noticed I'm back to full and that's not right. I had like 54.
That's what mine shows. It's
pretty
50,
sure.
54, yeah.
What? Hold on. Eight, 3,
Dun, 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 dun.
fuck.
So check out
Okay.
the merch shop. There's some cool stuff there. I'm gonna add some new
Oh
stuff
yeah.
after tonight.
Good
Yeah,
work.
yeah.
I'm gonna move all my way up. It's actually right there. And I'm gonna throw my club at him.
You close enough? What's the range on that? 20 feet? I think he may just be just out of range unless you can move a little more. Are you in that square right here? You gotta get in.
Yeah.
You gotta get in the squares. I think he's just in range. So yeah. Go ahead and you swing out with it.
16.
Just hits.
Ooh.
And that's a 1d10 plus 6. 14.
It catches you across the jaw, and you're like, "Oh!" You suffer 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Dante, that's to you.
Okay. So, let's do this. Let's see how far away is Reed. Okay, that far away. I will aim at Reed with my longbow and try to hit again with an arrow.
Release. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
26.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you looking, Reed?
And that'll be the 1d8 plus, and then the other 1d8, and she still has my hunter's mark, correct?
Mm-hmm. That's a 2d8.
Okay. All right,
Or
so
it's
here's
1d8,
the first damage.
1d8 plus the stuff.
That's an 8 on the first one. A 7 on that one. And then for the hunter's mark will be the 1d6, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
That would be max on that one, because that's a 6. So 6, 7, and 8.
Halved.
Halved. Because she's still raging. So that's 21 and half, so that's 10.
Solid 10.
Okay.
Solid 10
Solid 10.
piercing damage. You have another attack.
I do. And I'm actually not going to use the bow. I'm going to use an attack. The one attack. Is it attack or action? Is it 2 actions, right? Or is
You
it
have
2
one
attacks?
action. You have one action, and if you attack, you have to attack twice. Thing you can do.
Okay. Okay. So I have to attack twice.
Yes.
But I knew I should have done that the other way. But oh well. Alright, well then, bow away. Here we go. Do it again.
Pull another arrow.
Shit.
Roll a natural one.
Nope.
It flies wild into the crowd. You hear, oh! And you hear a
Got
body. Hear a body tumble off and lands in the dirt in the ring off to the side. Boo! Yeah! So many people are just screaming. They're so fucking excited.
Alright, so that was my 2 attacks. I'm not gonna worry about moving. I'm gonna do a bonus action. Bonus action?
A burnish action.
Bonus.
Bonus action. I'm gonna holler to Arrow to go and combat distract Reed.
Alright, this whole time Arrow's kind of been flying. He flies towards Reed. Roll a falconry check. Yeah, that ain't gonna cut
Hit the damn corner of it and stopped.
it. Solid 10 is not gonna cut it.
Attack.
Alright.
That damn falcon ain't worth the shit.
Tell that to Arrow's face.
Nope. Because then he'd actually end up hitting.
Nim, that is to you.
I am going to swirl my dagger and cast magic missile at level 4.
Holy fuck, okay.
And so that's 6. I'm going to. What, or I wouldn't hit it. All 6 are going to Dante.
Oh fuck, alright. These missiles launch up into the air, then crashing around you, dealing 24 points of force damage.
Dante falls to the ground and says, "Some friends," because that's it for Dante. If I'm taking 24 damage.
Yeah. Ooh, this.
and I'm
Whoop that ass, Reed!
What's wrong?
I'm thinking. God, that would be so
Oh,
fucked up.
no.
I'm not gonna do anything. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh no.
Like, do all the missiles hit at the same time? Because if it, like, the first two
No.
knocked him down,
It's like.
is it like da 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 da?
Yeah.
Or do they
That's
all?
how I always
do
pictured
they
it.
all? That's how I pictured it too. The reason I
It's
ask,
like one after the other.
the reason I ask is if the first two knock him down, do the other four? Does he have to make 4 fucking death saving throws as they slam into him?
No. No.
No,
I would say
immediately.
yeah.
No.
Let's do it. Let's see what happens without Dante around.
No. No. Please, Mr. DM, I beg of thee, no.
Why? You took Dante out? Yeah, wasn't hit the little one.
Unknown
We made a pact.
Reed and Namiya. Dante had a son. Named DJ Dante Jr. We talked about this earlier, actually. Off stream.
I can make the character tonight.
No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna do that. This. Wow. Dante is.
I would say
Dante is
they just stuff into the
unconscious.
sand.
Yeah, Dante's unconscious. Since you were controlling the missiles, you see that he drops after the first 2, or 3, or whatever the math was. Holy fuck.
Oh no.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
I used the last 2 to use Quicken Spell
Okay.
to cast Slow on Reed. Reed, you have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
This is really bothering them, fighting your friends with, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Like Nim's not doing very well at all.
17.
Nothing happens.
You're wasting your molasses. You're standing there like scraping
Also-
it back into the jar like sticky shit.
Also, I have a really high wisdom saving throw.
I figured you're a druid. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm just gonna step up and be like, well, might as well make this easy.
Alright, Raiden, that's to you.
Bonus action, healing word on myself.
Are you out of spell slots
I'm
yet for
like- No,
that? Holy shit, okay.
not yet.
Just asking. Rolling dice because I just want to.
4.
Huzzah.
I'm like, you know, I wasn't as sorry with him. I'll make it easy. On you. And so I'm going to dot her.
You're gonna double tap with the Dread Club.
Yeah.
Alright, roll some attack rolls.
Oh. I
assume
got
with a
wary
bonus
with the
that-
first hit.
Oh.
It's
Okay.
only 1 hit.
No, the first one swings wide. Second one catches you right across the jaw. Reed,
7.
dealing 7 bludgeoning damage.
Sorry.
So this is gonna go.
Alright, that's all you got?
Yep.
Nem.
I'm gonna take mine, my dagger, and I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Those fucking hit modifiers are bananas. Alright, you guys just go. I'm gonna sit here and I'll narrate a couple things. Just lunge out.
Okay, so
Stick
I know,
right between the
I know
ribs.
I know it's like a physical and a psychic.
Mm-hmm.
So this physical, that was the 7.
Yes.
It's a 3, so I take 5 altogether. Okay.
Yeah.
So back to me, I reckon.
Yeah.
I'm using my last first level spell slot to cast Healing Word on myself. to
I
get
could've
my
done
5
that too.
points back. And then I'm going to double tap her again.
Go ahead and roll for it.
14,
Does not hit.
19. Sorry.
Gets you across the other jaw.
Not.
Slow
Nine.
motion bludgeoning damage.
I'm not as going as hard as I would. I'm like, I don't wanna, but I gotta. I must. I
Crowd's
don't
like,
want to hurt him, but the parasites in me want to hurt him.
Crowd is
Didn't want to
frothing at
hurt
the
him, but Dante is fair game. Got it.
Feminism.
voice from the void. The crowd is
I'm an
frothing
ally.
at the mouth. Like, kill each other.
So, are these people like bleeding out amongst us?
I mean, a couple of them are dead.
Okay.
Yeah, shit happens in the ring. I think that is to you, Nim. She double taps you.
It says a reaction, but I was going to ask if I can use Spare the Dying on my turn.
For whom?
For Dante, just in case.
Yeah, he's fine. He's not dying.
Okay. Alright.
He went from, do I kill him or no, he's not dying. I wouldn't do that in a battle royale. That would just be shitty. I would be a shitty DM if I did that.
Plot twist!
I'm gonna swing that dagger. One more again. The 21.
Ow. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
it's okay.
So that's nine.
4.
Yeah. Oh,
And then my psychic.
is
13 total damage. Or no, it would be halved. That'd be 4 plus 9. That's 13.
13.
and
220 doing math.
As a bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on myself.
You fuckers with your healing. You'd run out of spell slots eventually.
Okay.
Alright. Did you heal up for
He's
8
like-
points?
And I'm like,
Oh. Your jaw like
Hmm.
clicks back into place. You've been battered across both sides by the Dread Club. Reed, that is back to you.
I'm
Jesus.
sorry. I'm going to use my last wild shape and wild shape into a warrior mamba.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. It's like I forget what movie it is, but it's like the two girls fighting and they're just like crying. I'm sorry. I can't remember what it is.
I know what you're talking about too.
It's like, no, I'm sorry.
Alright, so you were here. So moving forward. Any attack. Are you guys out of spell slots?
Mm-hmm. I have
And-
one more,
I
but
mean, I have-
it's a level 1.
I have second and third left.
You're currently in. You can't cast spells because wild shape. I'm gonna say any physical attack moving forward just straight deals maximum damage.
Damage?
Maximum damage. There's no rolling. It is whatever the maximum damage is. Just to kind of expedite this a little bit. So if you hit whatever the dice are plus whatever the modifier is, the maximum damage is what the hit is now. Since we're at the top of round 10. So, you've used your action to wild shape into the
Warrior Mamba.
hyena crocodile nightmare. Then it's the Warrior Mamba. It's your action. Does the Warrior Mamba have a bonus action?
No, it's nothing's listed. Oh! Okay. It's not a bonus action, but
All right.
it's happening.
Nim,
Hmm.
what you got?
I am going to take out the gym and say, I'm so sorry, and use the necrotic breath.
The
You have to make it
necroconic.
necroconic, yeah.
How do you say
You
that,
have
yeah?
to make a DC 15 dexterity save.
Ooh, what
That's with mine.
No, that's with the Warrior Mambas. Your physical stats are of the creature. Your mental are of you.
20. Natural 1, but
Does that work when you're not a halfling anymore, technically?
I'm still we've done it before. Another 1,
Okay.
give me a minute. 15, 16.
And you keep doing that? Like, that's
Yeah, you said. No, you said. Oh,
I'm just curious.
you.
When you roll a 1 on a d20 for an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can re-roll the die and must use the new roll. Does that... that's tricky. If you roll again, then if you use the new roll...
I remember one of our sessions just keep rolling 1s.
It should still apply in wild shape.
Should still apply in
Still
wild shape.
applies. Yes. And you roll.
I think where it says you must roll no matter what you roll, you have to use. If you happen to roll 2 1s in a row, which is very, very unlikely, what happens? If we've done it before, though, then we will abide by what I've done before then. If you keep rolling 1s, you can keep re-rolling. Because it's very unlikely that this is going to happen more than twice. We're going to get to the very end of the campaign. You're going to be like, you roll like 12 1s in a row. And you can roll a natural 20. It's going to
Just the entire
break the game.
Is 1.
Just once. Alright, so does a 15 beat?
It'd be
Yeah,
16
but it's
because my
still-
modifier is
16.
plus 1.
But you take half damage, so I'm gonna roll it.
Okay.
So 4. And then half
4.
it again because of rage.
Rage doesn't have on this.
No.
It's
like
necrotic.
psychic.
It's necrotic damage.
Oh.
It's only bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Okay, so you take 4 damage because you made the save.
Technically, any attack from her dagger is magical. Nim dagger. So none of those would have been halved. Technically. Because it's a magical weapon.
Oh, I think that was an action. That's my turn.
Okay. I'm going to cackle out, and I'm sorry. And it just sounds like it. But then the cackle changes, and I make a frightful cackle.
What
Each
kind of...
creature within 20 feet of the Warrior Mamba that can hear the cackle must make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is paralyzed with fear until the end of their next turn. On a successful save, the creature is immune to the Warrior Mamba's frightful cackle for the next 24 hours. So if you succeed this, and there's just, rampant Warrior Mambas in the streets of Wenkam, we're good.
Mm.
I am paralyzed.
You make a save at the end of your turns.
It doesn't say. It says they're paralyzed with fear until the end of their next turn. Or
Okay.
end of their turns. So
All-
technically,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, it is next turn.
To at the end of my turn or at the end of your next turn?
End of your turn.
So
My turn. Oh, okay.
so it's your turn.
I can't do anything. Paralyzed.
All right.
Hey, Mr. DM.
Yes, sir.
Stream chat. Is that usable?
You motherfucker.
Oh,
Why? Why?
it's 3:30.
Beyond the grave, Dante strikes again.
So in the chat, type !HW. Nim heals for 6 hit points.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I guess at this point you're just kind of watching now. So yeah.
I've been saving them.
So at the end of your turn, you are no longer paralyzed, Nim.
Awesome. Okay.
Reed, it's back to you. Roll a 1d6.
Biting her.
Roll a 1d6 first. Your cackle does not recharge, so now you're gonna bite her.
Yes.
All right.
And it's just the damage. Where the fuck did I go?
Roll the attack roll to see if you hit. Add the
I
modifier.
thought it was just doing damage.
No, you still have to hit. You still roll to hit. If you hit, you do max damage.
Okay, +7 to hit. Oh, there's my natural 1. Let's see if I roll another one. 25?
That hits.
And it's 2d8 plus 3,
It's 19.
19. And you must make a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
God, these creatures that I homebrewed, I need to fix them.
I said DC what?
14.
Okay, I rolled a 17, so I'm not prone.
So as this creature bites a hold of your leg, piercing into it, deals massive piercing damage. But
I'm like,
it doesn't manage to get you off your feet.
sorry.
Alright, Nim.
Nim's gonna slash out with her knife. Her old dagger. That's a natural 20.
So that's just maximum damage. Maximum everything.
That's 2d4. It's 8 plus 5. That's 14. Right?
Mhm.
No.
13.
13.
2d8 or 2d4?
2d4.
That's 8.
8. It's
Okay,
8
so-
plus
so
5.
That's 13.
Okay. Then plus the 2d6.
13 plus 12. 23.
25.
Is it still
25.
having the? Is it still having the slashing part of it, or since it's magical?
Shouldn't have it before, since it's a magical weapon. It needs to be a mundane weapon, just regular shit. So it's not app. So how'd that warrior
Okay.
mama look?
What? How much damage?
25.
This-
That war mamba is still gonna be standing.
These things have too much fucking health. I gotta fix this shit.
Oh. They could have ended this shit hours ago.
Uh-huh. All right, so that's
back to me. Um,
top around 13.
I'm a biter.
Gon' bite.
I'm a biter.
Roll your bite.
+7. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
19 damage. Make a strength save and throw.
I failed. I am prone.
I'm gonna like, as you knock down, I'm gonna like, just like, bump your leg. I'm like, sorry.
This hideous creature is kind of nuzzling you after biting the shit out of you twice. All right, Nem, you are prone.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna swipe out with my dagger. Because I have nothing left, and everything else is ranged. So 26, so that's another 20. No. I can do math. 9. It's 12 and 9. I could do math. I don't think I doubled the psychic damage last time.
I don't think we did either.
Nah.
Oh,
Because it'd be an additional 12.
21.
An additional 12.
31. 31 minus 15.
Jesus.
So, the thing with Mori Mambas is when...
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
So when they reach 0 hit points, they can make one final bite attack.
Okay. Go for it.
Are you still on the ground? It
No, I
doesn't
stood
matter.
up.
Okay. Roll to hit. Does the 21 hit?
Yeah.
That's 19
I'm
damage.
prone again. I'm prone
I'm
again.
back to Reed.
How's the health situation looking, guys?
Doing great.
You fucker. All right.
Reed's about to take all the money.
No, I told you the plan.
No, I'm saying that you're about to win this, is what I'm saying.
No.
Jack could heal them all over again, though.
No. No more healing. Please, no more healing.
So who? So Reed fell. Did the reaction attack. Turned back
Him is
into
prone.
turned back into Reed. Reed, it's your turn.
Oh,
Because that was you fall to 0, you attack. Then you turn back into your normal form. Because there's only 2 of you, it rolls right back to the top, which is you.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Fucker! Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Cool. Mm-hmm. Cool. Yeah. Okay.
I don't. That's all I got. That's my action. I don't have any bonus actions. Wait, no, I do. I forgot about this. I'm gonna cast. Wait.
It's a good way for you guys to remember things that
No.
you forgot you could do.
No. Never mind. I'd have to wait. That's my turn.
All right, Nem.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm gonna stick with old Trusty.
Stick it with the
Gonna
pointy
swing
end.
out again. That's a 12.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, Nem stands up, by the way.
Yeah.
I actually help her up. Sorry.
You use your reaction to like help her.
Yeah. I pat where I bit her. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Nasty blood's oozing out the crowd's like. Why is she helping her? She lashes out with her blade. Yeah! It's back to Reed.
Double attack with the Dread Club.
All right. Hit the damage on this.
Does the 24 hit?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll your second attack.
That's
God
max
did
damage.
this.
No, it's 15 plus 9.
Go ahead and roll your second one.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your damage, or no, just do your math for damage. What's the max damage on 2
20.
hits? What's
20
it's,
total?
20.
it's
20
a
total.
it's a D10 plus what?
No, that's for throwing.
Is it?
You made them different.
Oh, I did. I know I made them different. Oh yeah, they're only D4s. That's 10 and 10. Yeah, that's 20. All right. Nim.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Wow, you have lots of health now. How'd that happen?
Nim is like bleeding and bruised, and her
Sorry.
eyebrow is cut, and she's like, "In this, please."
I'm gonna reach out shakily. I'm like, wipe the blood away from her eyebrow. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. And she's gonna swing out with her blade. That's a 17.
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
Top of round 16. Jesus, guys. What are you doing?
Swinging twice, saying sorry.
At the end of my turn, can I drop to my knees? Basically, drop prone.
223s did that hit?
Yeah, I'm down. That's 20. That's 20 damage at least, right? For the first
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Reed.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this? How do you want to
How do you
knock
want
your
them
best
out?
friend unconscious?
I'm going to
Fuck.
I'm gonna act like I'm going to hit her. I'm like, no, I'm gonna see them, and I'm just gonna tackle her into a hug into the ground.
Nim is going to act unconscious. She's
I'm gonna be like, I'm so sorry.
You guys could have done this the whole time. You could have just. Just. Oh.
Brother,
The crowd goes fucking wild. And I think that's where we're gonna end this evening. We're gonna end with the very end of this battle. 3 to tackle hugging Nim to unconsciousness. Oh, it all went away. Oh, there's the music. Holy crap, guys. Holy crap. I think 16 rounds, that's a record.
that's a lot.
There's a lot. When it's just back and forth between 2 people, that shit cycles. It's kind of like Dante with his side quest battle. Oh. So first affiliate stream, that was a lot of fucking fun.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry I ran so late.
That's okay. First affiliate.
What a way to go out.
We achieved a lot tonight. We gained many followers and got some subs. Thank you guys that are still hanging with us. It's late. Very late. To those of you that are watching this later, thanks for hanging with us. Got a little ridiculous. gonna flip to the outro and see if there's anyone still online to raid. Because why not? But until next week, is it Doomsday yet?
They didn't stay yet.
Is it Wednesday?